Let us talk, viewers. Good evening to those who are in North America, Canada, US, Mexico, all the way to Cuba. Good morning to those who are, early morning to those who are in South Sudan, across Africa, all the way to Europe. It is almost afternoon for those who are in Australia, India, China, Japan, and so forth. So welcome. Marhab, let us talk viewers. Pleased to be with you. في هذا الأمسية الخاصة على أساس إنه زي ما شفتوا من الإعلان عايزين نحتفل بعيالنا أولادنا وبناتنا الخريجين بتاع 2021. So بنقول لهم ألف مبروك. Job well done. You made us proud on behalf of كل الأبوات, وبتمنى إنه الفيور كمان يشاركونا في هذا المناسبة. I then want to say this before we start our program. هيكون عندنا مجموعة من ضيوف هيشرفونا بعد من some of the parents, and also I'm expecting Pastor William Daldoum or Pastor Khalid Agamiri will join us quickly here to give us a spiritual word. And also Uncle Bambo will, Archangel Nela will join us sometimes to give the commencement speech to encourage our graduate. So I don't know, Junubin, so what is going on? Like الاحتفالات الكثير, we see it online. I see 9 people only who are attending the show. That is, I don't know what to say, but the moment, this is who we are. And this is going to be part of our conversation also. We will host some of our youngsters, to join us to share their experience with us, the ups and the downs. And maybe it will be a great opportunity for them also to send a message of appreciation to their parents, that they were there for them, they pushed them, they managed to do this achievement. I have some of the parents already, they are in the studio. I will bring them up quickly here, but just let me do the let us talk decorum. Shannon, they don't have to sit with me on the screen while I am putting all this protocol or this arrangement in place. مرحب مرحب بكل الذين انضموا علينا رحموا بتواو. Galtwak, D. Kang, marhabek. Al-Aka Sahve Shahir, Angelo Cassiano, marhabek. And yes, there is a few more to come. I will do my recognition. I will do my decorum quickly لأنه عندنا احتفال ده ما حاجة إنه ما أظن إنه هنختلف فيه. So there isn't too much of protocol in place. So first of all, this is my personal message, and it is let us talk message as well. I encourage you, especially those who are in Western Hemisphere, you have access to vaccine, please go and take this vaccine. Corona is a killer. Corona is killing people every day. And let us take it serious. Let us take advantage of this vaccine since it is available for us across North America and Europe. Go and get it. It is my personal message. If you want to take your chance, بعدين ده مشكلتك. لكن I encourage you strongly, go and get that vaccine. It is a lifesaver. Will protect you, will protect your family, will protect your loved one, will protect your friend. Number 2, let us carry on with this positive message of making some random phone calls. Call your friends, call your relative, call your family member that you lost contact with them. Call that schoolmate, call that colleague. كنت معه في مدرسة في يوم من الأيام. Show them that you care. Encourage them. Share some positive message with them because there is a lot of stress. People are committing suicide. It is something bad. And with those phone calls, we might be able to protect and elevate, to lift them, to encourage them, to give them hope. So I will not elaborate too much about it. Myself, I am doing it. I am calling my friend on Facebook randomly, sharing a positive message with them because we need to look after each other. We need to encourage each other. We need to, to give hope because الحياة بتاعت الانعزال ده واحد بيقعد براه جوا بيت براه يمكن بياكل كتير ولا بشرب مريسة كتير ولا بشرب تمباك كتير ولا أي حاجة في النهاية إنه it causes a lot of trouble. خليك من somebody who will pick a gun and بيضرب نفسه ولا زولا لأنه بيشيله جار بتاع أي دواء and will overdose themselves على أساس إنه يمشي بسرعة. So those things are happening within our society. We hear news about somebody committed suicide. Young people, 20 years, 15 years, 16, 21, that is bad. Let us give them hope. Welcome with those who just joined us. We have Uncle Archangel Bambo is already with us in the studio. Your camera is off, Uncle. If you can turn it on, that will be great. Marhaba, Akutna Madam Christina Jabara, regular viewer of Let Us Talk. Marhaba Okut Marlene Deng, all the way from our capital, Ottawa. Good to see you. With Zoom decorum, please, just let us have a healthy conversation. خلي كلامنا يكون civil conversation. ما في شتيمة، ما في حقارة، ما في قلة الأدب، ما في أي حاجة وتعال. احترمني نحترمك، الرأي والرأي الآخر. Make your argument stronger. You don't have to yell. You don't have to be abusive to me. You don't have to insult me. I don't have to insult you. So you don't have to belittle me. مش لما إنه تشتمني شكلك بيكون كويس. العكس شكلنا الاثنين كله بيكون وحش. So let us have a civil conversation. I encourage everybody. When I have a specific invited guests, they will come to the studio, will give their perspective. But we will move to, I will share the link for family member, friend who want to come around to give their message of encouragement to those our youngster. Let us do it. Please share the video. Invite friends that they have grandchildren. Maybe they will pick a word of encouragement. They will pick something positive of this conversation. Those who know friends, who knows family member, please send them, invite them, let them come and be part of this show. Since we cannot celebrate being physically in one place, let us do it virtually. This is our new community. If you are coming to our show, please put something appropriate. ما دارين نشوف عريان بتاعك عليك الله عريان ده. Leave it for somebody who is private there, for your honey, for your bunny. لكن this is not a place for it. ده احتفال بتاع عيال بالذات النهارده. عايزين نقول كلام positive to encourage them. They are very disappointed with us with حاجات اللي احنا بنعمله أحيانا كناس كبار. لكن today let us present ourselves in a very good manner to give them a message of hope. Marhab, my cousin Susanna Ali here. Good to see you. Let us encourage our kids. Let us do something positive for them. Also, if you are coming to be a participant, it is the middle of the week. لكن والظروف بتاع كورونا الناس لسه قاعدين ياكلوا زوريا، لسه قاعدين يشربوا تمباك زاندي، بيعملوا حاجات تانيين, even in the middle of the week. So please come with clear and clean mind. This is celebration of kids. Let us cheer them up. Tell them, job well done. We are very proud of you, daughters and son. Also, try to secure your camera, make it more stable so that to avoid any, surprise thing. So with those little 3 dots here, ضيوفي موجودين في الاستوديو. I don't want to keep them waiting, so I will start bringing them the way how they show up in order. I have my sister Suzanne. She got her son graduate this year.
Yes.
We have Uncle, you need to turn your camera on, please, Dr. Bambo. الناس عايزين يشوفوك. So please just push on the camera button where it says cross on it. Turn it on, come. لأنه we want to see you and we want to hear your voice. I have Khadim Arab, Pastor William Daldoum أو Pastor Khalid Agamiri معنا في الستوديو. Uncle Bambo is still having difficulty with his camera, but هدي فرصة لسيستر سوزان يسلم للفيور. Just greet them and introduce yourself. وبعد كده أنا همشي لباستر ويليام على أساس إنه to greet the viewer وبيقرأ علينا آية من الكتاب المقدس, and then he can lead us in a prayer to send his fatherly message also as خادم الرب. بمناسبة ده يقدم شكر خاص بالإنابة عن كل الآباء وشعب بتاع جنوب السودان because good thing is happening in the Nayal Korojo. It is something we have to be very proud of it. We have to encourage them. So Sister Suzanne, I will give you the podium first. Come in, greet the viewer, and then I will go to Pastor William Alasasino Isali Lena.
Amen. I greet all of you in the name of Jesus Christ. أنا بشكر ربنا كتير في الزمن بتاعنا حار إني أنا أجيف جدام بتاعتكم وأشوف ناس بتاعتنا كله، وأنا فرحان فرح عظيم عشان يال بتاعتنا قاعدين يقدموا لقدام، ونحن دايرين على أساس إننا نشجعهم عشان شنو؟ عشان يخلصوا مرحلة اللي هم عايزينه. أنا اسمي سوزان أرناو وجيت، لكن إحنا في أمريكا بنشتغلوا باللاست نيم. اللاست نيم بتاعتي اللي هو وشو. أنا في ولاية بيقولوا أيوة، ديمويس أيوة. شكرا كتير brothers.
شكرا سيستر سوزان. احنا هنرجع لك تاني. باستر ويليام، مبسوط انه تشرفنا في ليتست توك النهارده، وده مناسبة خاصة جدا جدا. نقول لك مبروك، نقول بتعمتي مبروك ايضا بالشغل المميز انتوا عملتوه مع بنتنا. الف مبروك للخريجة، والف مبروك بالنسبة لنا كلنا ولكل عيال بتاع جنوب السودان. نديك فرصة تسلم على الفيورز and also تقدر انه تقودنا في الصلاة و to send your message through. دكتور بامبو، أنا هجيبك من كير الكاميرا anyway لحد ما إنه to find your way to turn this camera on. So Pastor William, the microphone is yours. وبعد كده همشي لدكتور بامبو. مرحبا Ambassador سليمان دندراو، مرحبا أختنا فاطمة. نورتوا. Let us talk. Microphone is yours, Pastor William.
Thank you so much أبو نصر كيركويو. بشرفني جدا نكون في شو بتاعك لأول مرة، وأنا بسلم لكل الإخوة والأخوات worldwide wherever they are. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. My name is Reverend William Agamiri. I reside in South Dakota in the city of Sioux Falls. أنا بشكر ربنا شديد من نجصة. قد يجوز يمكن ده أول مرة أنا نظهر في الشو بتاعتك، لكن I've been visible in some other outlets بالذات في شغل بتاعت ربنا. أنا مبسوط جدا الليلة ولبيت الدعوة على أساس إنه نجي نشارك experience بتاعتنا raising children in this country to this point where my last born just graduated last Sunday. The شرف عظيم كما سمعنا بصفة خاصة ربنا. The word of God reminds us that let us give thanks to God. Amen. In everything. And it is an honor that to find yourself giving thanks to God, in everything that He bestowed upon your life. It's not easy. Amen. But before we could go any further, let me just offer a word of prayer. Gracious Father in heaven, we humble ourselves before you this evening, this afternoon, this morning. Wherever we are one and connected by the Spirit of God. We just want to thank you for as we come to this forum, to this media outlet today, to just experience the presence of one another. We thank you for your guidance and advice, and everyone who will have a chance to express themselves in this place. Let the word be a blessing, be a guidance, be an encouragement to all of us. We bless you. We give you all the glory and honor in Jesus' name.
Amen.
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 Amen. So, with this brief introduction, I would like to yield the floor back to Nasser. And I know we are talk about so many things, and I'm ready to have my take into it. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you very much.
And by the way, not to cut you short, by the way, I have my dear daughter here. Yolanda, can you come let everybody see you? This is Princess Yolanda, who just graduated from high school, and she will have a chance to say hi too.
تعال قريب ماما عشان انه نشوف وشها كويس.
Come closer.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Everyone.
Thank you.
Does she look like me?
We are very proud of you. We look forward when your dad and other elders they give their message. We would like to hear from you and to share your experience with us, please. We look forward. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Pastor William. My uncle and Dr. Bambo, our elder in Western Hemisphere, we are privileged to have you in this very special evening. Struggling with technology, you managed to make it to come in so that to give us your perspective. People of Western Bar Al-Kazal ما محتاجين ان انت ما محتاج تعرف نفسك. بيعرفوك when they listen, they hear a name Dr. Bambo. Everybody بيعرف who is Dr. Bambo. لكن ده ما بيمنع كمان على اساس انه نديك فرصة انت تعرف نفسك ونقول لك مبروك بالتخريج بتاع بنتنا كمان. A proud father. So greet the viewers. And I will give the way for you because the opening remarks is yours. The commencement speech للشباب بتاعتنا والخريجين. So the podium is yours, Dr. Bambo. Come in. Camera بتاعك أبا كله لكن go ahead. I will give you the podium.
شكرا يا ولد أخوي كركوجو. إذا قد تسمع صوتي؟
Very clear.
طبعا التكنولوجي ده حاجة جديد وأنا مش قال عشان أنا بنسى يعني باسورد بتاع فيسبوك باسورد بتاع شنو حاجات دي أنا عملت بدري ونسيت. هسه قال لك باسورد بتاع فيسبوك بتاعك عشان تجو إن أنا نسيت. يعني كمان دي أول مرة أنا أخش في اللايف، فإن شاء الله المرة الجاي أنا بسأل الحاجات دي. الحاجة الثانية كمان عشان في بنات عندي هنا وأنا بقيت عندي ركلسة، أي حاجة لما يحصل أنا تعال وريني ويعملوه وأنا ما بقدر أتعبي في حاجات دي. This is my weakness. لكن حس البنات ذاته جايين يفوتوا ده واحد ماشي كوليج، فأنا هنكون لازم نفتح عيني عشان نقدر نشوف حاجات دي كويس بنفسي. بنشكركم، بنشكر الجماعة بتاعتك اللي جاي في الاستديو، بنشكر أبونا ويليام، بنشكر مش أخت بنت أختي أنا سوزان أوشو، بناخد بعض الناس اللي لسه ما زحروا. النهارده يعني في فرح زي ما ذكرت أخونا بنتنا سوزانا، في فرح النهارده، فرح بتاعتنا يعني عيالنا عملوا حاجة اللي يخلينا نفرح، والفرح ده في قلبنا وفي قلب الناس كله. انه انتهزوا فرصة ومشوا في المدارس وحققوا المطالب اللي انا جينا فيه في البلد ده. فأول حاجة نشكر الله انه الله ربنا هو اللي جابنا في البلد ده وجينا في البلد ده لهدف. الهدف اللي انا جينا به في البلد ده ما قال انه جايين عشان شوارع فاضي في تلفزيونات وفي اكل وفي كده، لا، جينا نتيجه للحرب، الحرب الاول ذاته وحرب الثاني داير في البلد. لكن لما جينا قلنا يا جماعة جينا الهدف جينا فيه، وما قال عشان نجي نشوف أمريكا، جينا عشان كمان ننتهز فرصة ده. أمريكا قال ده بلد اوف opportunity، نقدر ننتهز فرصة ده نتعلم أولاد عيالنا. مدارس هنا مجانا، في بعض من الحاجات في قروش فوق، لكن يعني تلقائيا برايمري education لحد هاي سكول ده مجانا، فننتهز فرصة ده. فنهارده عيالنا حاولوا يخشوا، وبرضه كمان بندي كريدت للبارنتس. في بارنتس هنا يا جماعة، زي مثلا زي بنت أختي وشو ده اللي بيتكلم ده، يمكن في زيادة منهم كمان. في سنجل بارنتس، سنجل بارنت كده. تخيل في البلد ده انت ما عندك زول، انت براك تمشي الشغل وتيجي تلبس جنة، عايش تمشي المدرسة وتيجي من هناك عايز تجيبه الساعة 3، ولو واحد ما معك it is really a difficult task. فده بندي 100% يد للناس دول. في سنجل داد، في داد انا شفته انه خرج عنده 2 بنات، مش شبه اولاد، بنات. how can a man handle young ladies؟ ما الطلبات بتاع البنات بيختلف من الاولاد، بدي داير ده داير ده داير ده، والراجل ما بيعرف حاجات دي. فستيل they manage to go with them until they graduate. فده بندي يد صفقة للناس زي ديل. فأنا بشكر أنه عيالنا ديل عملوا حاجة وكتير. يعني النهارده عندنا في أستراليا، عندنا في كندا، عندنا في أمريكا هنا، عندنا في يوروب، عندنا حتى في أفريقيا، في محلات التانية في كينيا وفي يوغندا، وفي محلات ديل ما في طلبة عيالنا قاعدين يخرجوا هناك. فهم ده كله قاعدين يحاولوا عشان بكرة كان بقدر يقدر طريقة يمشي في الجنوب التعبان ده يساعده. يعني التعليم ده مفتاح لكل شيء. من غير تعليم احنا كان ما وصلنا هنا، ما بكينا الدكاترة. لكن للأسف الدكاترة لما يطلعوا زي ده يموتوه عندنا هناك مع الناس الما متعلمين. ده حاجات اللي أنا هتكلم فيه زيادة بعدين، لكن أنا will give you a headline بس هسه أنه يعني مشكور. وأنا هقعد معكم في الاستديو بتاعي. أنا كلمت عنه هتخرج ده، هي في شغل وهيجي قبل بعد نص ساعة. أنا كمان برضو كمان تو انتروديوس هير عشان يتكلم معاكم ويوريكم نفسه كمان إنه العملية دي عملته كيف والبارنتس كان ساعدوا كيف. فدي مقتطفات. ويا جماعة أنا بقول لكم شكر للأمهات، شكر للأبوات اللي حاولوا يساعدوا عيالهم بالشغل قدوه في الفترة ده. كان من ابتدائية ولا الكلام ماشي لهاي سكول، ولا الطلع من هاي سكول ماشي من كوليج، ولا من كوليج ماشي في خلاص طلع كله ده كله إنجازات، كله إنجازات. وشفت كتير أيامات دي في الشهر. شايف في ناس خرجوا وفي ناس لسه لحد يوم 5 لغاية يوم 6 الشهر ده هيخرجوا. فده نقول له مبروكات، مبروكات لكم كلكم، وإن شاء الله ربنا يخليكم. وصلوات بتاع أبونا ويليام يقوينا ويخلينا، واخونا كركوجو يجيب لنا برنامج زي ده كل مره عشان نقدر نتعرف بيناتنا مع بعض. انا زي ما كركوجو قال انا ما داير نعرف نفسي، لكن انا عايز اعرفني. انا اسمي دكتور، انا اسمي اركانجلو بامبو نيلا، ومن ابناء غرب بارغزال. لكن لما جاء الصفات قالوا دكتور اركانجلو بامبو. زمان كان في اسم قال ثبت فوقه، زمان كنت لسه في وسطه، لكن ده شالوه برا بدري. فالزملاء اللي كان بيعرفوني في الزمن ده، لكن حسا انا بس ياخدها اركانجلو بامبو نيلا. فراجل قاعد في تكساس هنا فتره طويل، لكن انا هاجرت طولت كتير في محلات، واكتر بيتي انا بقول فيه في روتشستر مينيسوتا. ده بلد بتاعي، انا قعدت فيه فتره طويله وانا بحبه. وان شاء الله يعني الناس اللي هناك انا شاركتهم وحبيتهم وفارقتهم، بس عشان النتيجه بتاعت انه في برد شديد وانا كنت مريض، فدي السبب. لكن ادروايز فانا لسه هكون معكم واشكركم، وان شاء الله نتقدم قدام. ثانك يو.
ده شرف كبير. انت نورت البيت وجبت كل البركة، لكن ما في النهاية انه قدرنا هولي سبيريت في الاول، وبعد كده على بال ما انه تقول الوصايا بتاعك في النهاية قبل ما انه تمشي لازم انه تروش لنا مويه كمان، ما في بتاع ناسنجينجي وبتاع حاجات ديل جو سايد تو سايد يعني. سو اسم الرب يتمجد في الاول وبعد كده بيعملوا بتاع بيت ولا شنو يا خال؟
تمام.
ايوه. مبسوطين. عندنا شباب كتار حيجوا. they will share their experience، لكن نخلي الناس الكبار يتكلموا في الأول. وبالذات بيشرفنا فرصة بتاع إنه أخوتنا سوزان شو here with us في استوديو بالتحديات اللي قدامها as a single mother. there is a lot. خليه نسمو صوت بتاعت الأم في الأول، لأنه بالنسبة لك دكتور بامبو، مدام شادية موجود جنبنا جنبك. بالنسبة لنسيبي باستور ويليام بتعمتي موجود وما براو، لكن افتكر الزول الشايل بير الكبير من ضمنه البارنتس الموجودين في الاستديو بكونوا اختنا سوزان. سوزان مبسوط انه تكون معي في الاستديو النهارده، وبشكر ربنا كثير لانه انت مليت قلبك بيسوع، ومليت قلبك بيسوع، ويسوع ربطني معك. يعني I don't have to share my private communication with you، لكن انت صليتي معي كثير وشجعتني كثير، و I appreciate it. الروح بتاع الصلاة اللي جواك، وافتكر ده النار الماشي قدامك اللي بيديك قوة، بيديك هزيمة عشان انه تقدر تشيل تعاين ورا عيال ديل بالروح بتاع الصلاة وبإيمانك القوي وبالمجهود اللي انه انت بتبذليه ورا عيال ديل. عايزك تشارك معنا التجربة بتاعك. يمكن في أخواتك young mother ممكن إنه يستفيدوا منه. ما بنتمنى إنه عدد بتاع single mothers يزيد، بنتمنى إنه عددهم يقل، لكن في الضرورة أحكام. So تجربتك and how did you manage على أساس إنه to support الولد لحد ما إنه قدر يخلص high school. What are the ups? What are the down؟ في شنو اللي إنه as parents إحنا محتاجين إنه ننتبه له عشان يال ما يقدروا في أيادينا. I will give you 10 minutes. Give us that perspective عشان إنه نمشي لباستر ويليام وهرجع لدكتور بامبو. يمكن هنرجع لك تاني قبل ما إنه إحنا نجيب عيال. So شارك معنا تجربتك please.
شكرا جزيلا على فرصة لديتوني، وأول مرة إني أنا أشارك في بودكاست. طبعا ده ولدي الأول اتكرج، وأنا فرحان إنه أنا أشوفه اتكرج، وأنا فرحانة بكل أولاد اللي اتكرجوا. ما صح لنا إنه إحنا single parents نوصل أولادنا في مرحلة ده. في مراحل أمهات دارين يمروا فوق الكبير. إذا أنتوا اتنين أي زول قاعد براو، الأولاد عندهم دور على أساس إنه دارين يقولوا وين. لما يكون قاعد مع أمه بيقول لا أنا دار نمشي نقعد مع أبوي. فولدي أنا كتيت ربنا في قدامي شديد، وأنا بتكلم لأي أم ولا لأي والد، الصلوات لربنا ده أمشي. مشاكل كان ماشي ليه قدر شنو ربنا ياو شنو ربنا ياو بيخطي مشاكل. ليه أنا بتكلم كده؟ لأنه ولدي لما قاعد مع أبوه ناس المدرسة جابوا لي جواب بتاع كورت، جانا ما قاعد يمشي مدرسة في زمن معين. أنا كنت ما بعرف أمريكا على أساس إنه إذا جانا تم أسبوعين ما فات في مدرسة هتمشي كورت. جانا ما قاعد تمشي مدرسة ليه؟ فانا لما لقيت ورق جانا ما قاعد معي، قاعد مع ابوه ما بيعرف على اساس انه ذاته جانا ما قاعد يمشي مدرسه، لانه بقوم وبيمشي شغل، وجانا في بيت جانا برجع بنوم ويسنو عليني دقيقة كتير، جانا ما بقدر بركب باص ويمشي مدرسه برا، جانا بكون شنو بيعص وبرجع بنوم. فده من اكهب صعوبه انا لقيت. انا فت في مدرسه لقيت شغل، كلمت مع ناس المدرسه، انا بقيت قبل ما نمشي الشغل انا بقيت نتاكد وفات مدرسه ولا ما فات مدرسه. لو ما فات مدرسه انا بحاول بشيله ودي مدرسه. بالصلوات الجانا قام رجع شنو؟ رجع البيت، قال انا دار نقعد مومي، قلت تعال بيت ابوك ده بيتكم، بيتي ده بيتكم، ما في مشكله. ففي مراحل من 14 15 مراحل ده صعب لنا هنا في امريكا العيال، مشاكل بيكون كتير، لكن احنا دايرين كأمهات احنا قلبنا يكون واسع. انت تشيله ما تقول كاجينا سكير، في اي كلام كنت فاتا اتكلم معاه، اتكلم معاه بالراحه. في تليفون بيجيك كبيرنتس، احنا في امريكا ما بعرف الدول الثانيه استراليا ولا كندا، ناس المدرسه بكون عندهم كونكت معاك، بيدقوا لك تليفون جانا ما جا مدرسه، جانا ما دخل في كلاس الليل، جانا ما حضر كلاس، ودقوا لك تليفون. فانت بتحاول يكون عندك كونكت مع استاذه تصعد عشان تتاكد. في باقي نيال ما بيتكرجوا مصب مثلا يكون من نيال، لانه احنا في امريكا هنا صلوات لو انت ما قاعد تصلي كتير في حاجات كتير صعب شديد، انت ما بتقدر له. ما من جانا احنا ما بنقولوا يا القلتانين، لكن السبيريت اللي بيدخل في الجنة انت ما بتعرف، لكن الصلوات يا بيكسر حاجات دي كله. ففي جزئيات بيمشوا مدرسة ما بيعادروا كلاسات، ما بيمتحنوا، ما بيلقوا الدبلومة حقهم، ليه؟ لأنه ما خلصوا كلاسات. لكن انت يا بتكون جاري تصعد حتى ما انت شنو تقلص معاه وتتأكد في كل شيء. المصايب البلقانة كتير كأمهات وانت سينجل بيرنتس اللي هو موت الشغل. لو انت سينجل مادرز بليز ماي سيستر حاول اشتغل بصباح. انت ماشي الشغل ودير ماشيين مدارس، لما ترجع في زمن واحد، وانت تحاول تتأكد العمل هوم وورك والنام ساكم، لأنه إذا أنت شغال بميسا أبوسيت يال أنت في بيت يال في المدارس، لما يال يجوا يقعدوا برام في البيت هم ما بيتموا بهوم وورك بتاعتهم، أنت ما بتعرف يا تجانا دخل في بيتك، أنت ما بتعرف جناك طلع وين. ده أكبر مصايب القانا. أما نحن السينجل بيرنتس نحن ما دايرين شغل بتاع بالليل، لأن أنت بكون تعبان بالنهار، أنت دار تنوم في مشاكل بتاع مدارس أنت دار تخلصه، أنت ما بقدر تخلصه، أنت بمشيه ليه؟ لأن أنت تعبان. ممكن تمشي باقية أنت ما بتمشيه. فحمش لنا الشغل مهما كان الظروف، لأنه في مراحل لما جانا يوصل فوقه وما دار يقعد براو، لازم أنت تتابعه حتى بالتليفون. فده من أكبر حاجات اللي أنا شفته في الحياة بتاعتي. أنا ما علمته طبعا، ده أول جناي، لكن أنا بشوف ناس اللي حواليني، أنا بشوف يال الدخلوا في مشاكل مع أبواب في قدامي. أنا ما بقول جنا فلان يا كاب، لكن أنا بتعلم الإيه بتاعتنا شنو كأمهات، الإيه بتاعتنا شنو كأباء اللي أنت بتكون قاعد براك في البيت. فأنا بقدر شنو بستفيد منه. ده ما كعبين، لكن يال بتاعتنا ده دار عيون يكون وراه. فأنا برجع لأخوي قرقوجو يدي فرصة لباقي الناس لقدام.
شكرا. قبل ما انه اسيبك تمشي، لسه باقي لك 3 دقائق ونص، لكن أنا هسألك سؤال. مسج بتاعك شنو للأمهات؟ لأنه إحنا بنشوف في أمهات وأبوات قال إنه لو إذا جنا وكرب ولا جنا طلبات قالوا بتمنى إنه يلبس الناس ثانيين يكونوا يقربوا كمان يعني. So what is your message to them? Utilize those 3 minutes.
اوكي، المسج بتاعتي الجنة لو دخل في مشاكل انت ما تغسل يدك من جناك تقول خلاص جنة دي ما نافع تاني. اللسان بيبارك واللسان بينعل. كل مرة أقول كلام كويس عن جنة، حتى لو هو بقى ماشي بطريقة تاني قول يا جناية عظيم، يا جناية كويس، انت بتعمل أحسن من كده. سلي لجنة دايما، ربنا بيسمع صوت بتاعتك. ليه؟ لأن انت أم هو ربنا الثاني، أبو هو ربنا الثاني. لما انت بتصلي ربنا بيسمع صوتك، لما تركع لربنا تدمع ربنا بيسمع صوتك. فانت ما تخلي جناك عشان دخل في مشكله، هتخليه لمنو؟ في زول تاني بيجي بيصلى، ما في زول. انت لما تجري منه هيمشي لمنو؟ انت لازم قلبك يكون واسع كأم. حتى لو جناك يعمل حاجه كابزه شنو عافيه، قول يا رب انا عافيت جناي وانا عافيت نفسي، عشان انت لو جواك في زعل ربنا ما بيسمع صلوات بتاعتك. فانا بتكلم لامهات قلبهم يكون واسع في كل مشاكل اللي قاعد تواجهها. حتى انا قاعد اتكلم ده انا ذاتي بكون في عندي مشاكل قاعد تواجهني، انا ما كويس، لكن قلبنا يكون واسع في كل مشاكل اللي قاعد تحصل. بارك جناك دايما، خلي لسانك يكون سبب بتاع بركه. كلام الكويس حتى لو انت زعلان يكون قول يا جناي ربنا يباركك. ليه؟ لانه لسان بنعلي. فخلينا دائما نحن نكون في الصلوات. جناك لو ماشي برا سلي من اجل الجنة، قول يا رب انا انت بتحفظ جنة ده حتى ما يمشي مشوار بتاعته ويرجع. كنت ربنا في جنة، كنت ربنا في قدامك اي زمن. صلوات بتاعك ما يكون في السيزن، لكن صلوات بتاعتك يكون دايلي دايما. ده نصيحة انا بدي لاخواني واخواتي كعبة. شكرا.
شكرا كثير مدام سوزان، كلامك في محله 100%. ربنا يباركك ويبارك عمل يديك الصالح، لأنه العيال ديل ده حاجة بتاع ربنا. كان هداك الكويس اللي بيسمعوا كلام أشكره وأطلب منه يديك مزيد من حكمة so that you continue to guide them. وأقول له يا الله ده حاجات بتاعك أنت يا وديتني، اديني حكمة، اديني شجاعة عشان إنه نربيهم تربية صح نوديهم لقدام. حتى لو إذا بقوا كويسين ناجحين ده ما حاجة إن أنت تبوبر بيه، لأنه الله بيقول إنه أنا إله غيور. أنا ما بقدر إنه بقول كثير في الكلام ده. فقسيس موجود معنا في الاستديو. نمشي باستر ويليام. يمكن أنت استمعت للتجربة بتاع أختنا سوزان and you have your perspective from a fatherhood and from a pastoral. لأنه ده السبب إنه عندنا المصطلحات الكثيرة بقى يلقبت بس قسيس ويقولوا أبونا. So عندك مسؤولية إرشادية، عندك مسؤولية روحية، ليست تجاه أسرتك فقط بل تجاه الرعاية، لأنه ربنا أداك زراك في وسط شعبك على أساس إنه تقودهم زي ما إنه يوحنا جاء على أساس إنه يستقيم الطريق أمام المسيح. أديك الفرصة. I will give you your 10 minutes. What is your experience? What is your message, Pastor William? Pastor William, are you there?
Unmute.
Yeah, the podium is yours. Come in, please.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Good.
All right, thank you. يا أنا بشكرك مرة أخرى بنسب للفرصة. أنا ببدأ بقول كده أنه أنا هنا كفرست جنريشن بتاعت immigrant من السودان ولا ساوث السودان، نجي لدول العالم الأولى namely أمريكا، كندا، أستراليا، يوروب. أنا دار نهي كل الأسر اللي عندهم عيال جابوهم وربوهم في بلاد بتاعت الغربة. أنا داير نحييهم على أساس أنه دي تضحيات كبيرة جدا جدا أنه هم عملوا، ونكران بتاع الذات، لأنه نحن من جينا في أراضي بتاعت الغربة، واجهنا صعوبات كثير جدا جدا من حيث التربية بتاعت العيال وعلاقاتنا الزوجية والاجتماعية. أننا واجهنا تحديات كثير جدا جدا، وأنا من منبر ده أنا دارنا أسرة، كل مرأة كل رجل يعني أتاح له الفرصة على أساس أنه يربي عياله في بلد ده. دي تضحيات هم عملوه، ما حاجة صاحل بالمناسبة، لأنه لو نظرنا من مفهوم بتاعت أنه طريقة اللي نحن نشأنا به أو تربينا به في السودان بختلف تماما من هنا. بعدين أي أسرة لو أنت سألته هدفك الرئيسي لأنه أنت مشيت في بلد الغربة فيه شنو؟ The number one answer is to seek education for my children. So they lay down their life, you know, to sacrifice everything, to let go everything, to ensure that their kids are raised up, are going to school, attain education. So that will be the source of their pride. And there are a lot of ups and downs in between, a lot of discouragement, a lot of letdown. لكن بعد ده كله يعني أنا هنا بنشيد بمجهود بتاعت الأسر على المستوى الفردي. For me personally, I have to deny myself the pleasure of life. I almost disappear from the whole world. في ناس باسمه خالد أغاميري لما وين اختفى وين. But the reality was that for the last 19 years, I was busy raising up my children, because I have seen what parents are experiencing, what children are experiencing. Is not an easy thing. You have to make a sacrifice. I put my wife down and we agreed that we are not going to take our kids to be babysitted with anyone else, because we have seen the experience. Abuse في عيال بتاعتنا القاعدين يودون في محل بتاعت daycare. So I didn't accept that. I go to work in the morning, she go to work in the afternoon, ونحن بنتبادل, and then we raise our children. For those who knows me, who are close with me, everywhere you see me, you see my two little girls being with me all the time. I let go the pleasure of life. I let go a lot of things in order to make sure that I shield them, I protect them, I encourage them, I raise them in the fear and the knowledge of God. Why? Because I am a firm believer of Proverbs 22 verse 6, which say that train up a child in a way he should go, and when he is old, he will not depart from it.
Amen.
Until this point, I see myself, I have done my part. I brought them up to the level of adulthood. Now they are adolescent, young people. They know how to make decisions. But I don't look to myself as a successful of perfect parent. No, I was dependent all this time upon God. Give me wisdom, give me understanding, give me patience. Because it's not easy to raise kids in this country. And I want to say to parents out there who are watching and listening, as a pastor, I counsel a lot of people, especially families and parents who have gone far. Don't ever condemn yourself or blame yourself that there has been something wrong that you have done resulted in your children taking that curve of not doing the wise thing that you hope for. It is not your mistake. Don't dwell in that pit of negativity and higher you have done wrong result in these children to go the other way. No. Our children are faced with so many challenges. أنا بس بنشوف the symptoms outside, but deep inside, these kids are going through a lot. And we do not know anything about it. So the only way, as our sister Suzanne said, we need to identify with our pain. We need to be passionate, understandable to their situation, and to pity them, and to love them unconditionally. No matter how bad, how low they have gone, you need to know that your kids are exposed to forces of darkness who are determined even to take their life. And they cannot be bombarded from all sides. If they are faced with these challenges out there, let home be the place of refuge, the place of love, where they come, they are faced with hug, with good words, with encouragement, with support, even morally. And that is the driving force that will keep them going in the right direction. And as a believer, I also know for the fact that a praying parent, whether a father or a mother, your prayer is not going in vain. Though sometimes you may not see that prayer is yielding a positive proof, but let me tell you something. Jana demin magaim sakir, itagata salma ugat wariu kalam bitat rabana ma bihaja is wasted. Yes, there will come a time, a period of rebellion. They want to establish their own identity. They make mistake and all of this. They will drift far away from you. But because of that seed of greatness, which you implanted in them while they were still young, though they wonder, they will come. Sometimes they find themselves in a very difficult situation. They will remember the God of their mothers and their fathers. They will call upon that God. And God is going to show up in their life to protect them, to bring them out of danger. These are the things that we need to maintain at all times. Reality of life. We live in the first world, but in a very dangerous place. I tell my fellow Americans in their faces at all times, whether in conference or where, I tell them America is a very volatile place. It's a very dangerous place. But in order to keep your peace, you must maintain your peace with your Maker. Because even in the midst of crisis, God is there. Just as He was there with Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego in the furnace, Jesus showed up in that. And this is exactly what we need to have, this kind of belief and understanding, So I just want to encourage once again that let us not look to the symptom that our kids are bad. No, they are not. They are going through a lot of stuff. They are being exposed to other kids actually who are children of the devil, if I can put that very clearly. Not every child in high school is a child who is a child. The enemy is also bringing his children to mingle with our children and introduce them to drugs, to alcohol, to all kinds of bad behavior. Peer pressure. Children are exposed to peer pressure. The things that they do, they are forced to do it in order to maintain their peace among those people. And these are the things that we do not know. And then you سميهم كلامات فارغ وحاجات زي ده. لكن no, that is not the way. We need to identify with their pain. We need to let them know that we are walking with them in their shoes. So raising a child in this country is not an easy thing. We, the first generation who came here, we paid already. But I want to speak directly to these young people. We are marrying them right now, and they begin to raise children. We want to tell them right now, if you are out there, I want you to listen to me. Make God to be in the center of your home. Pray with your children every day. Read to your children the Bible. Guide your children. Live by example. What they see is what they are going to replicate, to duplicate, is what they are going to do. We don't know where this world is going. But as a responsible parent, ita rabana ma barakak bayal din al sasano to let TV or school to raise your children. That is your primary responsibility. Make time. I hear a lot of excuses that, we do not have time. I am working 10 hours. I am working 16 hours. I don't have time for this and I don't. You make time. If you marry someone and you agree to be a mom or a dad, you must make a time. You are raising up a child that is going to be a good member of the society in which you live. That is your responsibility. So I just want to repeat this. Raise them in the knowledge and the fear of God. Whatever you put in them when they are still young, you are planting a seed of greatness. And believe me, your child may wander, but they will come back and they will strengthen. Why? Because of what you put in them. So I will be open tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Pastor William. I hope the viewers can hear me. I have some technical here. I have a frozen screen, yes, thank you very much for your perspective. This technology. Bear with me a little bit.
Thank you, Brother Yorane. It's good to see you.
Pastor William, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you just fill this segment for a moment with anything? Or because I have a frozen screen, I can't change the image, so I have to, something is going on here. So what is, can you take, what is your message with regard to the cursing? Because we have seen within our community when somebody kids are going bad, he will start cursing other people's kids and wish them bad as well to fail, without resetting themselves and thinking positively about God plan and God intervene to reset his kids and also to pray for other kids. From my perspective, I believe as a parent and as an African parent, it says it will take the entire village to raise a child. So this child is not your only, but collectively, all of us, we can participate to raise that child. Can you elaborate from a Bible perspective about that? Because I have to reset my computer before allowing Dr. Bambo to come in.
Well, curses is a very subject. I won't go deep into details, but let me say this. Jesus Christ summed up the 10 Commandments into two things. That we need to love ourselves, we need to love our God with all our heart and mind and soul. And we need to love our neighbor as ourselves. Today, when you open your mouth and curse someone's child, we need to remember that there is power in our tongue. Life and death in the power of our tongue. There is an enemy who is waiting attentively to hear you pronouncing a word of curse, that he is going to take it and weaponize it immediately and use it against the target that you are pointing at. So if we know that we love God with all our heart, and we should love our neighbor as ourselves, that child you are cursing is supposed to be a child. We must look to each other's children through the eyes of God. God is love, remember. And anything about God is love. So if we truly believe that we love God, why not? With the same measure, why not to love others? Especially in this country, there is one thing that I thank God that in North America, all our children call elders uncle, 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 uncle. That is a great respect. They are saying this because they heard their parent telling them, greet uncle so and so, greet uncle so and so. At a personal level, one time I encountered some situation with one of our kids in the community, and without any hesitation or reservation, I intervened into the situation. And when CAP came and they asked me a question, I said, this child, I don't see him differently from my own biological child. If I have to put my life in line for this child, I will not hesitate to do that. Why? Because I see a piece of me, even though biologically it's not my child. So I can't even imagine when someone curses somebody's child. You don't know the child, but future is going to have. Instead of building up, we are tearing down. And that is a very, very negative message we cannot, bring up before our children, or even to set an example that is not right for them. So cursing is not something that even a believer should utter in their mouths. I know even the Bible says that out of the abundance of heart, speak the mouth. So the Genesis of this cursing, it could be deep buried hatred between the parent themselves that resulted me hating the child of that person. It could be a simple grudge that is not supposed to amount to that level of hatred. So my advice is that before you open your mouth and curse, think twice. See yourself as a parent of that child. Yes, they may be doing something bad to your children, but there is a way. There is a way that we can reconcile and diffuse any hatred among ourselves. You know, we are raising children who are going to be leaders of tomorrow, whether we like that fact or not. What I see, what I hope for the future of my child must be the same for someone else. My neighbor, not necessarily to be someone that is close to me, but enough to know him and to know we are coming from one place and we know that our destiny is one. That is very important. At the back of everything that we do in life, we need to know that greatness is still awaiting us on the other side. Some of us, we live here with the hope that we are going back tomorrow. That tomorrow is not coming very soon. But you cannot live your life in suspense that tomorrow you are going to do something. We must lay a foundation, a solid foundation for these children, for ourselves, you know, and let tomorrow worry about itself. But we must maintain oneness, maintain love, maintain harmony among ourselves. That is the only way that we can overcome curses. Curses, if you have a curse in your life, there is a way you can even get out of it. God's intention for you is to prosper. That is his plan for your life. You cannot harbor grudges because that grudges sometimes it yields something bad. Let us not dwell in negativity. I yield it back to you, Abnasa.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Dr. Bambo, if you can come in. I'm still...
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. I'm just trying to take over here to reset.
Sorry, our audience. It seems our host is having some technical difficulties.
Yeah, I will come in. Just a moment here.
Sister Susan, do you have something to add?
This is very weird. I have people in the studio, they want to come in, and I have to abruptly reboot my computer. There is no way of doing it. I'm sorry. Hopefully, let's see what will happen here.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I just want to let you know that we are not hearing you. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sister Suzanne, can you hear me? I can hear you.
Yeah, here we go. Can you guys hear me now? Yes. Deeply sorry. Pastor William, can you hear me? Hello? Let me see. Sister Suzanne, can you hear me?
Yes.
Good.
Clear.
Just to overtake it here, Dr. Bambo, hang on tight. Pastor William, hang on tight. I have to... Dr. Bambo.
Yes.
I will give you the podium. I believe you did listen to Sister Suzanne, to Pastor William, and I have some little technical issue. I have to reboot my computer completely and come back. So the podium is yours. You have a message, you have a perspective, and you can contrast all this conversation. So the podium is yours. Nivella, I will send you a fresh link in a moment now. Come in, please, Dr. Bambo.
Yeah, I can see myself, but now it's not letting me go without the password.
Yeah, thank you again. Are you hearing me?
Yes, clear.
Yeah, thank you again. Thank the audience. As I said before, that we thank the mothers and the fathers and the children who graduated this year from all the various institutions, whether it is a primary, secondary, high school, or the colleges. They have done a great job, and their parents also are proud of them, and they are proud of their parents. بالحقيقة التعليم زي ما أنا قلت في البداية تعليم مفتاح بتاع كل شيء. هسه أنا هنا في البلد ده يهودا ده التكنولوجي ده بنشتغل بيه، ده أنا ناس من تعليم. فأنا عايز نحكي شوية حاجة لورا عن التعليم. التعليم كان زي في سؤال الأول، التعليم كان عندنا في السودان ولا عندنا في الجنوب. كان تعليم طبعا بدأ ناس الكنيسة يا بدأ التعليم عندنا بالصراحة كده، بالذات في المنطقة بتاعنا بتاع غرب بركزال ناس إيطاليا دول يهجوا في جنوب السودان في غرب باركزال بالذات، وبدوا بالتعليم، تعليم المسيح أول، وبعدين بدوا بالمدارس التعليم الإنجليزي وتعليم الحاجات التانيين. فهم كان تراجعوا معنا شديد، يعني قلتوا كان تعليم يعني بدوا لنا في تعليم، لكن برضو تأثروا معنا بطريقة غير مباشر كده. يعني كان ناس بيمشوا لحد ما يوصل مرحلة بتاعت كلاس 6 ولا كان كلاس كام كده، وما بيقدر يمشوا قدام ويقول لك اوكي تعال كون ابروف تيتشر، ولا يو ار فيري جود تمشي تكون في السيميناريو وكده. وبالذات كتير ناس ما مشوا قدام. يعني لو كان الإيطاليانو ده كان لونا عشان نتعلم بطريقة تمام كده كان أنا مشينا كده. لكن كان بلدنا طبعا كان مقفولة، كان الخرطوم ما بنجي فيها لهاير education ولا في يوغندا ولا في كينيا. فلغاية خمسينات بدأ مدارس يشيل ناس شوية ليوغندا. في 3 ناس مشوا في الجماعة بتاعتنا، يمكن في ناس أنجل دي يكون اسمه يا جماعة ذكر أساميهم، ناس أنكل لويس وميدو ولا في منو كده، في ناس كده ودوم لمدارس في يوغندا. حتى ناس أنكل كليمندل والناس التانيين خرجوه من هناك ياخدوا بقى مفتشين في مناطق بتاعتنا. كان صعبة جدا التعليم. تعليم لجوردون وفي خرطوم ده ما سمعنا فيه حاجة لحد ما جاء في الخمسينات. يهودا فتح مدارس شوية، قالوا في KTI، وأكتر ناس بتاعتنا بتاع غرب باركزال مشوا في KTI اللي هو في بتاع تكنيكال سكول. فأنت لو لاحظت في كتير من الشباب بتاعتنا مهندسين وشنو ده خرجوا من KTI ده وفتحوا في حسة فيهم شغالين في ناس زي ناس جيمس أدمبوي وكان مرحوم بول باغبا وجماعة ديل خرجوا من KTI وهو ده شغالين. ناس بول، الناس جون ديفيد ذاته مرحوم جون ديفيد ده كل الناس خرجوا من KTI واشتغلوا. ده المستوى اللي أنا لقيناه من تعليم بتاعتنا. في إما بعد كده ما في ناس طلعوا من جامعات، ما في ناس خرجوا من جامعات. مش قال عشان الناس كان ما متعلمين، لكن كان ما في وسيلة لبوصل الناس هنا. فنينا بالذات أنا بقينا ولدونا في الخمسينات، ولدونا في الخمسينات بس ب4 سنة ولا 5 سنة الحرب بدأ في الجنوب. قلنا يا جماعة الحرب ده بدأ في الجنوب زي ده، ناس يعملوا كيف؟ أنا ده بدأت تعليم في حرب، مشيت في ابتدائي في حرب، ثانوية عامة في حرب، جامعة في حرب، جامعة في حرب. الحمد لله أنا جيت قريت في مصر ورجعنا تاني في حرب. فأنا ما خرجت زوجت برضو في حرب 83. ألا فبعد ما انجبت جانا ويال توصل بقى في كم، قلنا يا جماعة لحد كده ما في طريقة، عيال ديل ما ممكن كمان نفس الطريقة يقولوا تاني في حرب ويمشوا قدام، ما ممكن. أنا كفاية ده علي، أنا ما ممكن يالي كمان يكونوا نفس الدرب.
شكلها كله حرب في حرب،
كله في حرب. فلما لقيت فرصة أنه نطلع لنيروبي، ومن فرصة من نيروبي عشان نطلع برا، أنا أولادي كان أول شفقة عشان يجي في أمريكا. قلت له أنا ما داري أجي أمريكا.
Sorry, Dr. Bambo. If you can mix a little bit Arabic and English, لأنه عندنا عيال افتكر أبوك she's kind of lost as well. So
عايزين إنجليزي يعني؟ They want
English?
English?
A little bit Arabic and English, please. Yeah.
Okay. So when I was in Nairobi, when I went to Nairobi to do my master's in surgery, it was difficult for me to finish because of the war in the South Sudan. My wife thought of coming to America. So I said, oh, I'm going to come to America not because of anything, because the war was flaring up in the South Sudan there. كان الحرب كانت جايد 92 حرب داير شديد. So I said, okay, I can come to America because of what? Because of my children. And then I have 3. So we came to America. And then we have the other 3, and I have 6 children. thanks God, this is the last born who has graduated on the 25th of last month. Finished.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. I think that I'm free from the problem of parenting again. Maybe I will be parenting the grandchildren.
Of course.
But I'm not going to be responsible of that. The father or the other people are going to take their responsibility. So this is one.
I can't hear you guys.
You can't hear me?
Maybe you have to exit and come back, Pastor William.
Is everybody there hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you clearly.
Okay.
Pastor William, you can exit and come back, please.
Okay. So I'm trying to find, my daughter just came from work, and I'm trying even to find a way she can put me on the camera so that you can see me.
Fantastic. Then let me welcome our sister Nela here, and with our brilliant graduate Abok. She's in the studio. I will give them the podium so that they can say hello to the viewers, and then I'm going to play something quickly here before we start with them. So Nela, Madam Nela, come in, greet the viewers, and pass the podium to Abok so that she's one of our graduates today. She will be sharing her story with us. So Nela, greet the viewers and pass the podium to Abok so that she can say a few words as well.
Yeah. Everybody, I'm Nela. I'm Abok mom. We look like sister, but I'm the mother. So can you guys hear us well, right? So yeah, this girl is just my daughter. So yeah, I'm just happy to celebrate her with all of you guys. So you can hear some of our story. Thank you for having us, Uncle Moses. Thank you, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
You're very welcome.
It's very nice. My first time joining any of these lives. It's nice to see all the other aunties and uncles and also the other graduates. I'm really honored, and it's such appreciated to be here. And yeah, overall, I'm just very excited for the show, and I'm very thankful to be here. I just can't wait to see what this show has in store for not only me, but also other graduates.
Well done, Abok. But just a side note, on the next segment, tune that English a little bit down slow, okay? Yeah, because we have those of Haboba, and we have other people who are, they want to get you clearly.
Yeah.
That is fabulous. I have to play something special for the grad before we proceed. We move to the next screen, something a little bit to cheer us up, and then we can take it from there. So let's see. No. Stop the screen sharing.
Mabruk,
Sorry. Share the screen. Yes, I hope the song is not precisely there, but عشان كده احنا جينا عشان نونس معاكم نقول لكم مبروك. And the direct translation says, because of this good reason, we are here to say congratulations to our grad, Abok, and the other grad that will join us tonight in the studio. We are here to celebrate and to say job well done. We are very proud of your achievement. And that is why we have to give you the podium and to others youngster. I hope Dr. Bambadora is working on the camera because we want to see the graduate. Oh, the camera is on. That is fantastic. We are here. Yeah, just reset the camera, doctor, so that we can see the graduate as well. And Pastor Khalid, if you can bring our graduate to the studio, because I think this is their, we have to open to hear opening remarks from them, and then if you guys have a final message, and I will go back to them to share their story in depth. So if Pastor Khalid, if you can bring our graduate with you in the studio before the camera, that will be great. Since she's putting her makeup, she's with you?
She's just right here. Yolanda!
This is my camera?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring a chair. Go bring that small chair, the one that folds.
So while Dr. Bambo is getting ready, let me start with Abok. By the time the others are gonna join us, Dr. Bambo is still working on his camera. Yes, we are there. That is, give you a moment to put yourself together, Doctor. Abok,
Yep.
it is my pleasure to have this special evening with all of you, our graduate students, those who are gonna join us very soon here. It is challenging with online study, with all, you know, the ups and downs. And surprise, surprise, I'm not here not to break a news, but outstandingly, you managed to graduate 1 year ahead than your peers. So you beat Corona, and you decide to graduate earlier, 1 year earlier, and sit back and relax. That is an outstanding. And your mom, your dad, all of us, we are very proud of you. And I will give you the podium just to tell us a little bit about yourself. We will get into the detail of the story, but maybe with your opening remarks, for sure, you want to send a message of thanks and appreciation to specific people that they were there for you, waking you up with this Edmonton cold winter, pushing you, scraping the vehicle, preparing the sandwich and everything so that you go to school. So maybe you want to send a message of appreciation, or if you don't want to appreciate them, that is up to you as well. But I believe it is very important. We have to give thanks and praise to Almighty God, and also to appreciate people who have special influence us, they push us so that to get you to where you are. The ups and the downs, we will come and talk about them because we want to learn from your experience. Parents, we can learn from it and reset ourselves and to carry on. So the podium is yours. What do you like to say?
I just want to thank my parents 100% because they've always supported me. They've been my #1 supporter since I was born. Whatever I have a dream, they don't put it down. They just, even if it's the kind of dream that sounds funny to them, they tell me to go for it. So I want to thank them. And then I have my Habova in Minnesota. She's always been there for me. And it's not even that. It's just family, friends, so many people in your life that are there for you, and you may not see it, but they're there and they support you and they uplift you. And small gestures like that can have such a big impact on you. So having that support from people around me truly shaped me into the person I am today. So I just really want to give big thanks to my parents, mainly.
Fantastic. I know your dad is far away in South Sudan, but one way or the other, he was there through phone calls and through other means of communication.
Yeah.
And also, for sure, you have a father figure in your life currently as well. So your mom, she's proudly there, and she decided to, you know, squeeze herself with you to be on this special show, although it is your night. I'm just a teaser. So if you want to say something to your dad, Mr. Andrea, to send a special greeting to him, because one way or the other, I know he care about you, he love you dearly, regardless of what took place. If you can send a message at this very special occasion to him, and also to appreciate the father figure who is in your life, who continue to support you, because this is a Thanksgiving night. So we have to appreciate everybody that came around and did something for us.
So yeah, like I just give like huge thanks to like both of my dads, like regardless, even though my dad's in Sudan, he still makes effort to call and always asks to see photos and video call. Like he's always, even though he's not here physically, like he's still here with me spiritually. Like he's still there. And like with what you said, like my father figure at home, like he's just been my #1 supporter since. And it's just so like important and nice to have very loving like father figures in your life, because it helps to uplift you, it helps to support you, and overall it helps you just be happy in general. So having like 2 father figures, actually, like I kind of get, you know, like I feel special in a sense, because I have so much just like pouring support always from them. So I just want to say thank you to both of them so much.
Fantastic, thank you. We will go to US. Pastor William, we have our graduate. Let us give her the podium. If she might have a lot to say, and also I understand that sometimes when it comes to normal conversation, she is a little bit shy, but she is a great singer in the church. So she can hit it and stand there without any hesitation. Maybe she's preparing something surprising for us as well. I'm not forcing her, but it will be great to hear her cheerful voice. But before we get to that part, congratulations to you for the job well done. All of us here, and those people are gonna come and watch this recording. They are proud of you all the way to South Sudan. You have a special message for your mom and dad and other who influence you, and they came into your life. So the podium is yours, my dear niece.
Okay, thank you.
Start with your name.
My name is Daldoum. I just want to thank my parents, my mom and my dad, and my sisters for supporting me throughout these years. I want to thank my church family for also raising me to be who I am today. The #1 supporters are my mom, my dad, and my sisters. And I just want to thank God that I got through this year. Everything that happened this year, like the pandemic. We really struggled a lot during the pandemic, but we got through it together, and I graduated. All of us graduated. I'm happy to say that I graduated in his name. So yeah.
Very, very proud of you. And let me tease you a little bit. Can you say thank you in Arabic to your mom and dad?
Shukran shadida.
Wow, very good. You are doing an outstandingly very well. That's beautiful. Shukran shadida. Yeah, it sound like Hawaii to me here. So anyway, we got the meaning. Yeah. Let me go to Dr. Bambo and Sister Suzanne. If you are gonna get our grad ready, I hope he's back at home. So if you can get him ready to come to the studio as well. Dr. Bambo, we are happy for what is happening. You did an outstandingly well. لزيت العيال كله آخر واحد اتخرج من high school. She's going to university. They have to follow your footstep. That is something to be proud of. May God continue to protect and bless and guide them to be a good children, to follow example of their dad and their mom. I believe our grad is here. If she can come introduce herself and to send a message of thanks and appreciation to people that participate and help her so that to achieve where she's standing right now.
Yeah, I am sorry. I don't know. She's still just preparing herself. Can we give her another time?
No trouble. No trouble at all. Ma banat ndogo behibo kalam fantasia shadid. So we have to wait.
Yeah, you give this chance to some people to go ahead, or otherwise I can say something. Otherwise, we wait and she will be coming soon.
Sure, we have another grad in the line here, and I will be posting the link soon. Sister Susan, Mabruk Maratani, I think your son. I hope you are not frozen. Susan, can you hear me?
She is.
Okay. Hello, Susan, can you hear me? Just a moment. Yes, Susan, I hope
Yeah.
our graduate is with you. So,
Come in, Amen. Amen. Come in. Yeah, he's in the room. He's coming.
good.
Come in.
So we look forward to hear from him as well.
Come in. Come and say thank you, people. Come in. Come and sit down and say thank you. Come in.
You can flip your camera, put it horizontal. That will pick both of you.
Oh, okay.
I mean vertical.
I was looking at
Just turn the camera sideways. We'll take both of you. The other way. Again. That's okay. Maybe if you can take the center of the screen, let me say hello to him.
Say hello.
Hello.
Hello,
There we
young man.
go.
On behalf of South Sudanese all around the globe, we want to say congratulations for the job well done. And it is a good thing. You are the first child and you set the bar high. And now you have to encourage and push and mentor your sibling. They have to follow your footsteps, not to end up here at high school. You have to shoot high. So with this journey, I believe your mom, your dad, there is people within the community, they supported you, they influenced you so that to achieve what you did achieve. All of us, we are very proud of you. Please greet the viewers. And if you have a message of appreciation to your mom, to people who influence you, you want to mention them by name, the microphone is yours. Please come in. Very proud of you. Congratulations once again.
Yeah, thank you. My name.
Hello.
My name is May Gomo. My last name. Thank you for everyone that is supporting me throughout my high school years, and I would have done it because my fault. I would have done it just for y'all.
Fantastic. Anybody else you want to thank?
No, I'm good.
Okay. All credit goes to mom and the teachers. Fantastic. Very well. Let us go back to
Thank you.
Pastor. Let me go to Pastor William because he was here earlier. Dr. Bambo, are you ready? Not yet. Na Bangali saga diamal chogol
No, I'm ready. My daughter is here ready now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Good. Welcome. Congrats.
Thank you.
And we are very happy to have this special evening to celebrate you guys for this great achievement. Regardless of the challenges, regardless of the difficulties, you managed to overcome it. On behalf of all people of South Sudan, with their voice, I will say bravo to all of you, those who are here and those who are watching the show and those who will come later. This is a great achievement, regardless of all these challenges. You guys did it. And that is why we are here to cheer you and to recognize you. And through you also, we will encourage other youngsters to follow your footsteps. For you, it was very easy because all your siblings, they made it through. So you have to follow their footsteps. You have a message for your mom, for your dad, everybody who supported you. The podium is yours. Introduce yourself. If you want to appreciate people who are watching and you want to send a special message to very individual, come in, Aza. So first of all, before I go ahead, do you know the meaning of Aza? Why you are the name Aza?
No.
After your grandma or something? Okay.
Yeah, it's my grandma's name, but I don't know the meaning because I know there's a lot of meanings.
Fantastic. The podium is yours. Come in, please.
What did he say? Oh, he said, go ahead. Oh, okay. Well, hi, I'm Aza. I'm 18 and I just graduated high school. I graduated in the top 10% of my class, so that means that I had a 3.8 GPA or higher. So yeah, pretty much I just want to thank my parents, my mom and my dad. Like I was telling other people, I was like, yeah, I can't drive. So they've been driving me everywhere, to and from practices, to and from school. So I just want to thank them. And I want to thank my coaches. They really were there for me, like putting in hours before and after school, always trying to see me improve, and they always thought the best in me, and that was just good because every time I went to school, it was a positive environment. So yeah, I will be continuing my education. I want to go to school and study biology. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you everybody who's watching, and yeah, thank you.
Wow. There is something very noted to viewers. With the exception of our son here, but our daughters are out excelling the boys, okay? And every single girls with those who are here, they are A student, okay? That is something we have to be very, very, very proud of them. It wasn't selected. I made a random phone calls and it happened. Those who turn in, all of them are A student, okay? And with the challenge, with the study and everything here in Western Hemisphere, that is something we have to be very proud of them, including our son. He's an A student. I spoke to another sister. They are supposed to be here with her son. Even they get a special scholarship. So when we think about those perspectives and we think about those great opportunities, I think there is a good ground for our kids to excel. Aza, your dad is a medical doctor, but sky is the limit for you. You decide to pick the field of biology. We look forward to see you as microbiologist, to take science to a different level, whereby we encourage you, our kids who want to study law, engineering, whatever, this knowledge, we need it back home. This is a great evening. We are very proud of all of you, because as kids of immigrant, whatever, with all the resources we have, and if you guys can be a student, it is something that it was celebrating in a big way. So we have to promote this spirit. Hang on tight. This conversation will continue, because through you, we want to understand what are the challenges, what are the difficulties. We know that there is a lot of kids that they drop off high school. And some of them, as our sister Susan alluded to earlier, they claim that they go to school. The parents, they get excited, they want to celebrate their graduation. They go during the grad, they didn't finish a specific subject that will qualify them to be graduate. That is why they end up on the street. So through you, we have a lot to promote. Hang on tight with me. Let me go back. We will do a roll calling. I have to go to Abok. That is another proud A student that she finished even 1 year earlier, she, ahead of her peers. Abok, I know there is ups and downs and a lot of hard work. You did extra curriculum so that to save yourself 1 year to sit back and to graduate earlier. That is something, we have to recognize, we have to give you credit for that. Tell us, what are you looking at? What the field of study you are looking at, if you secure a place in university already or you are working on it, and why you decide to pick that specific field. Because in back of my mind, whatever, if I got it right, you decide to pick that field for a reason. Maybe something to do with the situation within our community, in your surround, or something. So please come in and tell us, where are you heading, and what you decide to study and why.
So I got accepted into 3 different universities: University of Alberta, University of Toronto, and York University, which is also in Toronto in Canada. And I decided to commit to York University since it has the number 1 law school in Canada. And sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. It has
so you decide to pick York University.
Yeah.
Toronto.
Yeah. So York it has the number 1 law school in Canada. And overall, because before when I was like in junior high, I was like, okay, maybe I want to be a doctor. And I was kind of thinking about it. I was like, it doesn't feel right. And I took like biology in high school. I took physics. I took chem, but I never really felt a connection with those courses that would like provide me kind of, a purpose after high school. So my grade 11 year, actually last year, I was kind of sitting back and like deciding like what should I really take after high school? Like what do I want to do with my life? And law just had such a calling to me. And especially with like within our community, I believe that especially like my generation, like a lot of us are kind of going towards the wrong path, which it shouldn't be that way, because we have so many parents that came to Canada and made sacrifices solely so that we could prosper and turn into good individuals. But the sad truth is it's going the complete opposite way. So as a lawyer, because I want to be an immigration lawyer or criminal and family lawyer. As an immigration lawyer, I really want to focus on bringing people back home to North America so they can obviously like create a better life for themselves, for their family, and just strip them away from the war-torn countries, because they do not deserve that. They deserve happiness. They deserve to prosper. They deserve to be surrounded in a good environment with good people. And I believe that being an immigration lawyer can help me do that, especially like that's just me giving back to my community in a sense. And as a criminal lawyer, I just feel like, because seeing people that I grew up with kind of just going towards the wrong path, and it hurts a lot, honestly. And I just want, especially our generation of students, men and women, to just go towards the right path. And it's easier said than done, obviously, but I feel like as a criminal lawyer, I could have I'll obviously have a place in authority to help, like, per se, if there was someone, a young Sudanese man who's in jail that I knew personally, I could really help with his case. But overall, I just feel like me being a lawyer, regardless of criminal or immigration, is just giving back to the community in a sense, because this is like the bare minimum. I cannot thank my parents enough. I can't thank all Sudanese people enough for the sacrifices that the parents made for our children, because if it wasn't for them, none of us would be here. We wouldn't be in Canada. We wouldn't be in America. We wouldn't have the opportunities that we have today. So I believe that my career will not only help me prosper as an individual, but will really help me give back not only to my community in Canada, but also to South Sudan in general.
Wow. What I can say, you are hired as a lawyer because already you made your case, and I wasn't surprised that you are going to elaborate and why you decide to take that path. But before I move to the next graduate, you said a lot of your peers, your generation, they took a wrong path. Can you elaborate a little bit more about it, please?
Yeah,
you
100%.
witnessed it?
Yeah. So personally, I feel like, it's not feel like, I've seen it happen within my own eyes. A lot of like people I've grown up with as kids, and then us going through the same junior high, and then high school comes and then just like completely ruins everything. And I don't want to say, oh, like, you know, they come to Canada, like it completely changes them as a person. It's not that. You are your own individual. Like, it's up to you on what type of future you want to create for yourself. So if you start hanging out with people that are in a bad crowd, obviously you're going to become like them. But that's not an excuse, because if your parents came here for a reason, you can't just say, okay, well, I want to go live on the street, I want to do drugs, I want to do bad things. Like, that's not an option. You are here, your parents came here for you. The least you can do is just, you know, go to school. You don't even have to work. Just go to school, do good in school, and then prosper and go beyond that if you choose to. It's not difficult. Like, I feel like our generation especially it's just so saddening, because especially with South Sudanese people, like the younger ones, because a lot of the African communities, I don't really see like a pattern with this, but for us especially, a lot of our younger generation is just going towards the wrong path, and it's extremely heartbreaking. Could it be prevented? 100%. It just needs to be prevented. Like, we need to be more connected as a community. We need to be more there for each other. We need to provide more support. We need to tell those people that, okay, this isn't the path. There's more to life than what you think there is.
Man, I'm going to bring you back to this conversation because there is a lot to unpack. Hang on there.
Yeah.
Let me go to our biologist, to Aza. You decide to be a biologist, not because there is a lot of books related to biology around your house because your dad is a doctor, but you have your own reason, and you have what it will take to go there. So if you can elaborate, because also to my understanding, with my limited knowledge, there is a different field of study within the biology itself. So it could be nuclear biology or whatever. There is a lot, including studying diseases or whatever. So what field you are aiming at, you want to specialize in, and why decide to pick biology? Podium is yours.
Okay, so I decided to go for biology because it's kind of silly, but like in the freshman year, like when I was in 9th grade, we was taking biology, and I just liked it. Like I liked learning about life and like just how everything worked. And science kind of was always the interest of mine. But with my biology degree, I hope to become a dentist. That's the ultimate goal. Is I want to be a dentist. I feel like that's something that's very beneficial. And like me, I have a gap and everything, but it's like I feel like I could help people, you know, with their teeth and change their smiles, and you know, and especially like say in South Sudan, say there's any kids who are having anything with teeth, you know, I could help them, or you know, free. Like that would be nice to have the knowledge, have the power to do so. But if like dentistry is not the path that I end up going, I also want to be a biology teacher. I feel like I could be a good teacher. I like to explain things. I like to teach. So that's pretty much what I want to do with that degree.
Wow, that's impressive, because even within being a dentist, there is different level, right? There is the cosmetic part of it. People who, if you have a bad teeth, they can restructure them, fix them. And those who just fix it for a well-being. That is good. Pleased to hear this. While you are there, maybe Uncle Bambo have some message to send, because I know it is getting late for him. We appreciate his time as our senior here. Maybe we can allow him to give his final message before I move to Pastor William. So I use my veto a little bit. So if he can hang around. Nivella is my niece also, but Sister Suzanne is my sister, but I have to give away for our senior. Dr. Bambo, you listen to those youngsters, just samples, random sample from our community, and how they express themselves, where they are heading, what they are aiming. So what is your message?
Yeah, thank you, Krikoju. Thank you, Krikoju, and all the viewers. Really, it is a nice evening tonight that we have assembled around here to hear from our children the great achievement that they had. And we are proud of that. You know, you have spoken of many things that the other children and the other parents looking at the other children. We are hoping that the same thing that our children has achieved, we want the children of our brothers or sisters who are here among us to do the same. As I said before, that we came to this country to look for opportunity for education for our children. Education in the South Sudan was not there, or if it was there, it was not in that level. But now we came here to find a good chance. And as Pastor William has put it, and as Sister Suzanne has put it, that we have to direct our children on the right path. There are many things since when we came here, some of us are ignorant, not because we are stupid, but because we don't know. Here in this state, in this country of the first world, these children go to school, and you as a parent, you don't know what is happening in the school. whether he's going inside the class, he's not going inside the class, whether his peers are helping him going outside, and something like that. And here there are there are teachers, teachers conference that the parents will have to attend every time. And this is very important for our parents to attend this, because if you don't go for these conferences, the teachers will not think that you really like your child. So some of our people, they don't know this. So when we were in Minnesota, we used to have a community that to educate our people that you have to attend the students' conference or the teachers' conference to know about the result of your son. And there are letters that they send every semester. And these letters sometimes are in English. Our people don't understand it. We have to call somebody to interpret and read it to them, because our people are coming from places where things are difficult. So you have to interpret to them to tell them that this child is not attending classes. This child has failed this lesson. He should be to improve next semester in this class. He has to go to a coaching. He has to go for tuition. And these are things, as before you said, if he fails, don't rebuke him. Encourage him. Say, next time you will do good. Especially with my daughter. If she does anything wrong today from the school, she comes out there weeping, crying, and all these things. And then I tell her, what happened? She say, what, I did something. And then I tell her, no, next time you will do better. You do this. Encourage them. Don't say, oh, you fail, you are done. No, you have to encourage them. So with this, you motivate them. You keep their heart high, and they will continue with their education. So I want to urge our parents, our people out there, that they have to keep up with the spirit. They have to see to it that their children, they have to. Their children are very, very active. Sometimes the peers, they treat them because they are very intelligent. Say, don't go and read this thing. We come this way, we go and play. And don't do the homework today. We will do it tomorrow. And then the thing accumulates. One time, my son was tricky like that. He could get the email, he could get the homework, and he will not do it. Or he will not do it. And then I asked him, do you have homework? No, I don't have homework. No, I don't have homework. And I was a teacher also before I became a doctor. So I went to the school. I said, why I'm not seeing my son doing any homework. And the teacher told me, I send homework every day. And if you want, I will give you the email. You check your email and you see what is happening. So when I came home that evening, I saw my son playing. And I told him, do you have homework today? He said, no, Daddy, they don't give us homework this day. So I went to the computer, because this is knowledge. This is . And I found that this is the assignment for tonight. You do this, do this, do this. Then I called my son, Tim, he's the one here. Now, come on. When he came, I said, look here, read this. He started reading it. And then when he finished, he said, Dad, how do you know that? I said, how did you know that? Because he was tricking me. As a parent, if you are not educated, if you are not literate, then you will be tricked like that by these children, because they have come to the world here and they know better than you. So I'm telling our parents who are less educated that they should always go to the school, walk to the teachers, ask them, what is wrong with my son? Why is my daughter not doing this? Because with this advice at hand, and I appreciate what Susan said before, I left this job because of my son. I was doing the same thing. I was doing work at night. My wife was working at that. I told them, no, one of us will have to work at night and then one to have to work at daytime, so that you can take the children to the school. We came here not because of ourselves, we came for these children. So these are some of the things that I want to let our children, our parents, who are educating the children know. And the other thing, of course, as a medical person, there are many things happening in the school. There are things that the children in the school, they have to abide with. Vaccination. You have to see to it that your child is vaccinated before going to the school. And they send the letter every semester. And also, there are things that like cleaning the teeth. They call it hygiene. And all the other things. These are things that are offered for the school. You have to take your child to the school, to the doctor for vision. I remember one time they sent me a letter that your daughter is not seeing on the blackboard. Because of what? Because of vision. I had to take her to the optometrist to find that she had to get the glasses. All these things, they contribute because these people, they need money. So these are other things that you have to see the health of your child also in the school, because healthy person will not do good. I mean, if the health must be in a good body. So these are other things that, as a medical doctor, also I would advise the parents to carry on with their children. And it is really good that we, coming from the third world to America, and we are doing good achievement. We are seeing our children today with A's. If they were to stay here, or if they something like that, they could have been doing better than that. And now we are seeing that we are the first generation, and the second generation who is going to come up may be doing better. So we have to protect our children from getting to these drugs, to getting getting high, getting to these other street things, so that we have to build a good society, big community. This is my only advice to our parents. And the last thing I have to say is thank you to everybody, and thank you to the parents who have raised these children today, who got this good grades, and to see to it that more children will come tomorrow and next year and something like that, so that the name of South Sudan will compete. We are all going to be citizens, and we have to see to it that those who feel like my daughter said, feel like going to South Sudan and say, okay, I'm coming as a volunteer, maybe to see to it that how many children are affected with some danger problem, to help them, something like that. This could be a voluntary job, and it could happen. Somebody like a lawyer who goes there and to educate people on things about law, that is a good thing. Teacher, go and teach people there for some time, it is good. All these are the field that we lack behind there, and we would like our children also to go and volunteer and see. I might not go back to South Sudan again. My children might go and see where the parents came from. So I don't want to prolong my statement, but I feel I'm happy to keep on to hear these wonderful speeches from young people this night. And I will say, Krikuju, thank you. And unless there is anything that will pop up, but otherwise, I thank the audience and thank you for this beautiful night.
You can hang in with us in the studio, but before I let you go, I have a quick question for you. What is your take? What is your message to parents that they force their kids? You must be a doctor. You must be an engineer. You must be so and so. Okay, because we experience it, and the setting in this country is completely different. Is it not the right way to do it, to allow our children to pick which direction they want to go, to discover, what they will love to do, and also they most of the time they do their researches. What is the chance of employment, and how can they give back to the community? And I believe the two daughters that they spoke eloquently, they set their direction where they want to go and why. It is not always about money or those big names, because during our time, every single mom and dad want their child to be a doctor. This is first choice number one. And maybe it happened to you, or you are being pushed. That is why you decide to go to medical school. What is your advice because there is other field of study, those terms, we are not familiar with them. It is not available in Africa. We don't understand them. Okay, so there is different new science being discovered every single day. So what is your take?
Yeah, thank you, Kurikuju. Yeah, this is a very good question. People every time think that their children might be a doctor, might be a lawyer, might be an engineer for a reason. Because if you graduate in this country as a doctor, you will never stay at home. You will be directly employed. If you graduate, even as a nurse, the health professional, you will never stay at home. You will get straight to work. So if you graduate as a lawyer, as an engineer or a lawyer, you will get immediately to work. So this is like a hard currency, these places that needs people immediately to fill them. But let us say you graduate in economics. Yeah, there are many economists around here. You may find difficulty of finding a job. You will apply here, you will apply here. It will take you time to do that. So that is why people refrain from getting to these places, and they urge their children that you must be a doctor, you must be a this much. But they don't know how these people get to do that. You are right. My first daughter who finished from university, I told her, why don't you go to be a doctor? And she said, okay, Dad, but I am afraid of seeing the cadavers. Just afraid. I don't want to see. Yeah. So now she has blocked her chance. I immediately I knew, because when I was in the medical school, a girl who is, her parents, she's an Egyptian lady, her parents forced her to be a doctor. And when we were going to the what do you call it, the mortuary to see the cadaver so that we can start dissection, she immediately collapsed and fell down. Collapsed. She was taken straight out. And from there, she said, I dare not to go to this place and I don't want medicine. Immediately, her parents said, no, that is right. There is no way. Because she cannot tolerate to see a dead body. So how can you force somebody like this to go to do medicine? So when you ask somebody to do something, he will tell you an example that, no, I don't want to do that. So now it is better to give them chance to make their choice, whether it is going to be good for them, whether they are going to stay after graduation without work or not. Let them do it, because there is no need to force somebody. So my daughter now just spoke it out. I never put any hand on her. I never asked her. She said, oh, but it depends on what she likes in the school. As she said, she found biology was to be the best. Even myself, I think my parents didn't know anything about being a doctor. But in the school, I was fluent and good in biology, and good in mathematics, good in other things. But don't tell me about English. Don't tell me about going to literature. I will never do that. One book of literature will take me 2 months to read it. And then while the students who went for literature will finish it in seven days. I take 2 months. So these are my defects. And I said, no, I cannot go to literature. I cannot do that. And that is why I say, sit on the table and do this, and say, therefore, they are finished. This is the English that we have, the mathematics, and then the science students. So this is one thing I will tell you, that we cannot force a horse. Or if you flow a horse, you will flow against their will. No, leave them to go again with their will to find out what they will do. So I urge the parents down there that don't do that. Leave the children to take what they need to study. If they like it, or if they don't like it, don't force them to say you must be a doctor, you must be this. But if you want to prevail, to make things good for them, to make an environment conducive for them so that they can do it, what you like, they might try it, but don't force them. I think the question is answered.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hang on, stadium on our back. So let me go straight to my brother-in-law, Pastor Khalid. First of all, we'll give the platform to our graduate to tell us what is her plan for the future and why she decided to pick that specific field. So the podium is yours, my dear niece. Come in, tell us what is your future plan, where are you heading?
Her name is Yolanda, by the way. I see you struggling, not remembering.
Yeah, I got confused. Yolanda, yeah. Yolanda, come in. The podium is yours. what kind of study you want to build, you want to go into it, and why? Tell us.
I am going to school to be a mechanical engineer in robotics. I wanted to be a doctor at first, but the medical stuff wasn't my best subject, but math and just drawing and planning out, they were subjects in school. So ultimately, I decided to go to robotics because I like fixing things. And basically, I feel like I would be more comfortable with that. And yeah.
So which field of engineering?
More robotics, probably working on cars or airplanes.
Oh, okay, okay. So designing vehicles or modifying vehicle, making them more hybrid or environment friendly, or design those supersonic jet.
Yep.
Fantastic. Or maybe go into aerospace science, or, you know, never know. The sky is the limit. Okay.
Yeah.
So promise that you will give us a free ride to the march one day, maybe. Fantastic. This is a great, like, you know, I am privileged dealing with all those, you know, super smart individual with a great dream and great ambitions, and you have the skill and you have what it will take to take you there, because you determine and you are working on it, and already you made your way. Pastor William, you know, it is a great evening, and it is privilege having you here with Yolanda and other graduate. You listen to them, you have a message from a father perspective, and also from apostolic perspective as well. So come in, what do you like to tell our grad, because most of them, they are here, and what you would like to share with us as parents and those parents to be. Thank you.
First of all, I want to say, on behalf of us parents who are in the show tonight, I would like to also extend our congratulations and gratitude to all the parents out there who are watching the show and who are not, and congratulate them, you know, for the great achievement that their kids also made by, you know, finishing their high school and aiming high where their dream will take them. Watching my daughter Yolanda growing up, they look like twins with her older sister. And, you know, they are two different personalities altogether. Her sister does something different, and she does things also different. But seeing her growing up, she like going around in the house and fixing stuff. And I can tell right from childhood that this girl is into something, you know, greater than what we could imagine. And, you know, I always encourage them that, you know, the sky is the limit. Whatever you purpose in and you put in your mind, you are well able to achieve that. I always tell them that they are not only good kids, but they are very intelligent and very smart. And, you know, I enroll her in a program that I would like to let every parent out here to listen to it if you still have children in high school, that an opportunity that, you know, your kids can get a chance, you know, to go to college for free. And I enrolled her in that program, and she qualified right away for full scholarship to go to school. And I was so surprised in her interviews through Zoom like this. That was the first time she said, I want to go into engineering and I would like to design a robot and all this kind of stuff. So she is a robot girl. She wants to design robot and all engineering related stuff. I don't know where she brought this thing from, but this is the kind of a lady that she is, and she be. From my own perspective, you know, every child that been born just in a way that to explain to us in a spiritual perspective that the Bible in Psalm 139, it tells us that, you know, that God knew this child before that child was conceived in his or her mother's womb. That means as a child, that child is ever existed in the mind of God. And every child being created in the image of God, that child is created with a full potential to become all that God wants him to be. Because God says that I know the plan for you. And the plan of God for us is always a good plan. A plan to prosper you, a plan to give you a good thing. So it is to us now to go by nurturing this child, raising this child in a godly way. By doing that, we are actually tapping into those potential within them, you know, and bring those potential out. You know, you cannot have an idea of valuing being a doctor or an engineer or a teacher unless he or she understand what she does now will result to something greater tomorrow.
Amen.
And you and me as parents, it is our duty, you know, to nurture that child, you know, to water that seed and to encourage that child, not to dictate on them with our own idea that you must be a doctor, you must be this, you must be. Just know that there is a great potential in that child, and you just do your part. Help her to walk that path. And then when they grow up, they will be guided, you know, by their own conscience, and they will know what fits them, what they desire, what they want to be in life, you know. Let me jump into something different a little bit. Our kids, sometimes we judge them. You know, in school, kids may not be doing well in one subject or another. As parents, you use your logic on how to indirectly put pressure on them to encourage them to improve themselves. But what normally we resort into is funding that amount to nothing. You are worthless. You know, you cannot do it. You know, and that depresses a child. That will, you know, cause a child, you know, to be discouraged, and, you know, maybe even, you know, to drop off from the school, you know, because what we give them at that age, they believe it is what they are, which is not right, you know. So it is a very dangerous thing that I see a lot of families are doing this. Of course, some of it may be coming from our culture, you know. Growing up, I witnessed some parents actually curse their children, say some stuff, but they say it innocently. like a way that I need to tell this child something that hurts that child so bad so that this child can make a turnaround. So that philosophy is wrong. A child knows what you tell them to be true. Even your lifestyle reflect what they believe to be true. So again, as part of raising up children, it is an easy thing. You know, you are raising someone that you believe is going to be a good person. In our culture, your family name is the most important thing. Even if tomorrow you are not going to be here, but while you are here, you want to make sure that your offspring, your children, are going to maintain the good name of the family. Because this is what you, as Krikuju, you know what your dad has been, you know, in the community, and you want to maintain that reputation of the family, to maintain the name of the family. And make sure before you exit this world, your children are doing the same thing. This is the culture we grew up, and it's a noble thing to do. But we live in a country that actually respect become actually like nothing completely, you know. And we have to maintain that. We have to fight to maintain that. It's not an easy thing. And it all sums up coming to education. So education is a wide field. It is not just about children attaining education and becoming what they want to be. But as a person, as a leader, as someone that other people may look up to tomorrow for leadership, for guidance, you know, it all encompasses education. And this is what I want every parent like me, you know, who is in this forum tonight to know that, you know, helping that he or she wants to be should be #1 goal, you know, because if this child succeeds in life, the community at large are going to be the beneficiary, because she or he is not going to keep it, you know, for herself. So with that, I will be open if there is any question. But I made this point to be a critical one because we are being carried away and we drift far away from our views, from our belief system, just in the name of, you know, living a life of pleasure, of joy, not knowing what tomorrow holds for us.
Thank you very much, Pastor William. It is a great, great message, and we look forward. We wish all the best to all our grad, including our Yolanda, who is getting into this sophisticated of engineering, designing robots, and in my wish, one day those can be utilized to help us, especially as farmer, in mass production of our food, including we can utilize a robot to help us in cultivation, not using tractor. I mean, into when the harvest season come, because people struggle to harvest the product. Sometimes it go wasted, you know, in the field. And if there is a way, like what I have seen it here in Canada, a single machine during the harvest of the wheat, it is the same one which will cut it, will separate, will clean it, will pack it in sacks or in bags straightforward, and just the collector will come and start loading them. You know, when you think about it from our perspective, when people at the end of the season, people go cutting those dura, okay, with whatever, with knife, one by one. There is challenge of a snake. There is challenge of people by snake. bring them, expose them to the sun so that to get dry, okay, for days, and then to be beaten with wood or a stick. And then women have to come manually cleaning it up and then packing. This is a long process. And I believe one single machine can do all of the above. The conversation will continue. Let me go to my sister, Suzanne, who is sitting there patiently. I believe أولاد مشغولية بدهم كتير. We don't have patience. عندنا كاروشة في جسمنا. Maybe he went somewhere. If he's beside you, well and good. If he's not, لكن البنات, they have the virtue of the mother, which is the patient. This is the first thing in them. It is a God-given thing. So is your son there, the grad, or he left?
No, he left. He went to the room, slept already.
That is okay. What is your message from a mother perspective? Because we have a lot of difficulties, and our kids, you spoke about it earlier, about the challenge, how to adjust your schedule. Make sure you pick a day shift, okay? So that when the kids are in the school, you are at work, all of you are home, you make sure what time they sleep, whom they are hanging out with them, and so forth, okay? That is from your perspective. General message to other mothers, okay? I'm sorry to say this. Statistically, a lot of our kids are on the street. Some of them are in jail. Some of them been killed. Very unfortunate. And some of them, we are losing them, specifically in diaspora. Forget about those in South Sudan. How can we collectively come as a society, as a community, to address this issue? Also, from a single mother perspective, what is the main challenge, especially upbringing boys? Because boys, always they want to challenge their mother. What do you know? You are just a woman. You know, what do you understand about things, okay? And through this conversation also, on behalf of all the other single mothers, maybe you can send a message on behalf of them to Abuhati Yala Linu Baidin Minayalum, okay? Because I know daughters, their first love are their father. So girls always, they look at their father figure, and if she's thinking about Yom and Alayam to get married, she will be resembling her father. She wants a guy that behave like her father in his personality, like, dislike, how he conducts himself, how he talk, how he does his things. Because daughters, their first love are their father. In the absence of the father completely out of their life, it impacts them negatively as well. Boys, they need somebody, a father figure, so that to be there, sometimes, will never spare a road from them. This is what the Bible taught us. But you have to do it calmly and with wisdom as well. So what is your message? What you can share with us based on your experience?
Okay. Yeah. My message to the parents especially.
Yolanda, just a moment. Your cousin Susan Ali, the message is there on the screen. She's very proud of you, and she asked me to voice it out. So, yeah, go ahead, Susan.
Yes. My message to to all of us as and parents. Either way, we are together and or we are separate, or we are divorced, everybody by himself. We need to work in together for our kids. لو مشكلة حصل لجنا، الوالد والوالدة يشاركوا في مشكلة بتاع جنا عشان يحاولوا يساعدوا جنا. انت ما بتشيل الزعل تقول على اساس انه ده ما مشكلة بتاعتي، ده مشكلة بتاع مرة يا ربها في جنا، ولا راجل يا ربها في جنا ده انا كليته له، ده ما بيجي. يعني هنا لازم نشاركوا كلنا. إذا جناك بيجا ما قاعد تسمع كلام، أو دخل ميال التاني ما كويس، أو دخل في حاجات ما كويس، زي ما جبال أنا كلامتا، ده ما من جنا. ربما يكون جنا ده في إسبيريت في يال التاني، لكن أنا كأبوات نجيف شنو؟ نجيف ميال بتاعتنا. انت ما بابا جناك ليلة عشان جناك بيجا بطال، انت ما بابا جناك ليلة عشان جناك بيجا مجرم، لا، جناك وجناك. لكن حاجة اللي بتطلعنا من مشاكل ده كله هو ربنا. لو احنا ما كتينا ربنا في قدامنا ما في حاجة بيكون كويس. حتى لو احنا مشغولين باشكال، مشغولين بشنو، لكن ربنا ده لازم يكون في قدامنا عشان يساعد. فزي برادر كركوجو قال على اساس انه البنات بيكونوا قريب دائما مع ابوات، والاولاد يعني من أصعب يكون قريب شديد جنب أمه، لأنه بيشوف ده ماما. لكن أنا أمهات دارين سياسة ليال. السياسة بتاعتنا اللي هو كلام تحط له مكانك أو كبير، تقول أنت كبيرت، تعال كده نتكلم معاك، تعال نجوا كده نتكلم. العيال السكان قاري. فالمداخلة الساكت فيها مشاكل كتير. انت ما بتعرف جنات بتكتت مع منه، انت ما بتجيب اي زول في بيت ساكت. ده الحتة انه احترام بيقطع بينك وبين جنات، especially الاولاد ما دار يشوف حاجة الكعب. فلما جنا بيشوف نفسه في حاجات غلط ماشي في بيت، especially ولد ولا بنت، وما بيتكلم، وبيتكلم بس على اساس انه excuse يا ابو خطو في مشكله الماشي تعب ولا حاجه الماشي تعب في البيت. فعنينا نحذر نفسنا كثير كأننا امهات especially نحن اليوم، نحذر نفسنا من مشاكل، نحذر نفسنا من حاجات الكعب، عشان احترام يكون بيناتنا مع اولاد بتاعتنا، عشان يسمعوا كلام بتاعتنا بسيط. يعني احنا بنربوا في بيت وشارع بربي ومدرسة بربي. فمسج بتاعتي على اساس انه الصبر زي ما في، ونخط ربنا في الجدام بتاعتنا. ده مسج بتاعتي لأمهات بتاعتنا كلنا، وشكرا.
Amen. Amen. Job well done, Sister Suzanne. Your message is right there into the point. Our lawyer to be here is in the studio. and she got a different perspective. You have witnessed عيال بتاعتنا جنوب السودان بالذات أولادنا, our boys. Okay, let us be precise. You girls, most of you are doing very, very well. كان في كندا ولا في أمريكا based on متابعة بتاعي. لكن الأولاد they are slacking, مستعجلين. They want to put on the most expensive shoes out there. They want to start driving vehicles. They want to start making money. They want to hang out مع بنات بتاع خواجات and so forth. Okay. And even with the sport, we have great athletes, but they never follow suit. They get excited too much. They get sidetracked. Okay, you witness it. You started school with them from kindergarten through elementary, middle school to the high school, and there is a lot of drop. When you compare it with other community, if we take like Nigerian, I believe a lot of Nigerian kids, they do outstandingly well. Congolese also, they take their school serious, but Nigerian, they outrun everybody among our African society. Even the Sudanese kids, the Sudanese, I mean, the Jalaba, they are doing better than our kids. So, Abok, you witness it, and especially in city of Edmonton, okay? What is your take? In the long run, you want to be a lawyer so that to help to defend and to do a little bit of also to be an immigration lawyer so that to use the system properly, to offer access to other good kids. But let us try to fix those who are here first, and we make a conducive environment before bringing more and to get lost in the system, right? So what is your message? Okay, don't feel shy. What is our shortcoming as parent from your perspective? You witness it. Okay, what can we do better to enhance this relationship, to protect our kids, to keep them closer, to help them to succeed? Because you witness it, it is different. A lot of us, we don't pay attention to it. Okay, so please, Abok, come in.
Yeah, just like answering your first question, I feel like the way, obviously, girls and guys are raised by the same parents, but in a sense, I feel like as an older sister, especially, I feel like girls play a more kind of significant, like more important role when it comes to families, and not only that, but the same kind of treatment girls receive like in a household, it's like especially Sudanese household, is like way different than guys. So I feel like girls that have kind of like not as much freedom to do stuff like guys do, like etc. Like probably like the main reasoning why our Sudanese boys, not all of them, it's like some of them go towards the wrong path while girls don't, because even though they were like brought up by the same parents and everything, the way they were raised technically was not the same. Because if you look at like any family of like a older sister and a younger brother, or older brother and younger sister, you can always see that the boy has more freedom. The boy kind of gets to do whatever he wants, wouldn't get in trouble. The parents kind of babysit the boy, you know, like they aren't like they're kind of spoiled in a sense. Girls don't really have that kind of freedom, so girls are kind of forced to not only like bring up themselves, but to teach themselves like right from wrong. Obviously, their parents help too, but they have a better, stronger understanding. That's the reason why in school, especially, like girls, because of the way they're already brought up initially, they're just dedicated to like keep striving and do more. But guys, since they're used to like kind of just like, oh, we have freedom, we don't have to do this kind of thing. As they grow up and progress as a person, they realize like, okay, so it doesn't really matter. I can just do whatever I want, and that's why I feel like girls and guys in the Sudanese community like are totally different because of the way we were brought up in the homes and just how the way we brought up ourselves in the individual homes. And just how I feel like it's so important to tackle that conversation because we're all like brothers and sisters in this community. We need to be engaged with each other, and it's important for us all to do the same, because the endless like killings that's happening to like our Sudanese boys, like crimes, like people getting locked up, like it's just not right. It's heartbreaking. It's unjust, and I don't see it a lot with other communities. I just only see it with Sudanese, like our South Sudanese community, and it's just really heartbreaking. And I feel like it's just a community effort that needs to be taken, a family effort, an individual effort, because it's not like we can. It's not like it's impossible. There can definitely prevent stuff from happening, but it takes an entire village to make one thing kind of move. But I feel like when the more we get engaged, the more we kind of tell our young boys, even young girls who try to go on the wrong path, like, you know, life isn't like this. You have opportunities. It doesn't have to end this way. It creates so much more doors and windows for success and happiness, rather than just like, okay, I'm gonna move out at 17. I don't really have a plan, but I just like want to live life, and then living life involves to a bad situation. So I feel like the way we're brought up at home plays a significant point. Being engaged with people that, like, for me especially, I always surround myself with friends who are educated and wise and who are good for me. I don't want to, you know, people who are bad or do like drugs or anything like that, because people you surround yourself with have such an impact on you as a person. And especially as a teenager, because I just turned 18, growing to realize that. And you know, in your 30s, and you're kind of like, oh, like, I wish I, you know, like I kind of wish I hung out with people who were better for me, versus like here I am in 30, like I'm unemployed, I'm on the street because I didn't just do the right thing when I was younger. And I feel like it's so important for us as young people to be aware. You can't rely on your parents for everything. You're your own person, and eventually you have to realize what's good for you. And obviously, as a teenager, you can differentiate what's wrong from right. Like you just know that. But it's just a matter of, do you want to do the right thing or do you want to do the wrong thing?
Wow. We need to have more insight with younger people like you, so that we can understand your perspective. Because a lot of us parents, we don't communicate with our children. We are not involved in their life. That is why we don't know what are the ups, what are the downs, what they are facing. Okay, what kind of environment they are going through it. If there is bully, there is whatever in their surround. Nivella, you are a mother.
Yes.
Proudly, you pushed the first one through, and I believe she set the bar high. To my knowledge, Anna Gadnas Mati, the second one even is pushing and challenging Abok more, like she is somebody with her own caliber. And I believe they are setting the bar higher and higher for those of Boda and those of Rose. What is the recipe as a mother? It is not something you are bragging about it, but you know, this is how I measure success. As a mother, you did your maximum best. Abok is going to university. This is a success. The rest, we pray they will follow. So, what is the recipe? What can you share with us from a mother perspective based on your experience?
You know, this is one thing I always tell people. Maybe I had a book when I was only 20 years old. So that's why we look like sister, or we become like friend when she grew up. So I know in Sudan, 20 is not a young age, but in this country, I remember when I had a book, I used to go back sometime to school, and then people who are with me in class, I tell them I have to go to the daycare to take my baby. They're like, what? Are you a mother? Because everybody here don't have kids. But yes, I was like a mom. It wasn't easy. I'm not going to lie to you. I had a book in a country that my mom is not here, my dad is not here. Like my family, some of them are in the state, but thank God I do have my Uncle Natale and Gita, some of the few family members who helped me during a book birth. And Guess what? When Abuk was a baby, she used to cry like no tomorrow. That time I was only 20. When she cried, I start crying. I don't know what to do. And then Uncle Natalie will come and
Are you trying to embarrass Abok on this camera?
This is the
to
truth.
feel bad that she was crying baby?
No, we are telling the truth here, right? This is one thing happened. Like if you ask people in Edmonton, Auntie Tina is here, she will tell you. I remember one time we went to there is I think a wedding or engagement. We went there. Abuk cried for good 1 hour. Guess what? I started crying. And I went out and I left her in the car seat inside the hall. I don't even care what's happening to her. It's just I can't check it. Like, why is she crying like that? But anyway, growing up, I'm not going to say it was something easy, but like what like I can give it to, I can still consider myself a young parent. You know, I'm still in my 30s. I'm not that old. So like to raise a child to be like Abok in this country, like the way I raised Abok, totally different than what my mom raised me. I'm not saying my mom was bad and everything, but no, it's totally different. Okay, growing up was okay. Primary, everything went good. Here, the problem is starting junior high. Junior high is a different world. You see, Auntie Tina said it's true, so she still thank Auntie Tina. So junior high was something different, to be honest, Uncle. So when we went to junior high, first year, like Abok is a kind, but I'm so happy with the personality that she have. But as a parent, mother, especially with daughter, you know, I don't want to say like, you know, like how I dad will do it different, but for us, you know, I always make sure to put it in her heart. You have to be tough. Don't cry. Don't let this bullying happen, whatever. Like sometimes they say simple stuff, but people come home cry. I was like, why? So her principal knows me very well. If my child come home and is crying, I don't want to know what happened. I just run to the school. Like, what happened? He's like, Nivella, you're going to come to me here every day? Abuk is not the only child. He's like, do you know what's the reason we separate elementary from junior high? He said, this is where all the drama start. So you hang on and stop coming to me, at least if there is something serious. Because for me, I don't want to see my child coming from school crying. I was like, oh, you guys are racist and everything. I did anything that any parents would do. You know, I like, and then when she went to grade 8, she's changing. She became strong. I talked to her like, hey, look at me. I'm your mom. Like, being nice is good, but do not let anyone underestimate you, no matter what. You're always beautiful. And you know what? You're smart. And whatever they tell you, you don't like it, go tell your principal. I don't encourage her to fight, but if this is Sudan, I will tell her, kick them out. But here, I don't want her to get suspended from school. So, and then junior high went very smoothly. And then this is where she grew up, going to high school. And he was telling me, wait, Nivella, when she go to high school, this is something else. In my brain, because I heard from a lot of parents, oh my God, high school, because they do have police in the school there, right? So, and then this is where drugs, all this happening. And I was like, oh my God. I remember in the first year, I just want to take her to the school. I want to see what's happening. And in this country, it doesn't work like that. But I was so protective. Like, I just want to make sure nothing happened. And she kept telling me, Mom, I'm growing up, please. But one thing as a parent, and I'm giving it to all parents out there, trust your child. Talk to them. You know, giving your child a trust, that child will trust you. And no matter what, they will never do something bad. You know, like try to talk to them. Abuk become like my best friend. We do our nails together. We go for eyelashes. We do things together. We talk about anything. I even ask her, so now you're already going to university. Do you have a boyfriend? She's like, Mom, please, why? I'm just curious. And you know what she tells me? She's like, Mom, not now. I'm not ready for it. But, and then I as a mother, I'm curious. I was like, are you gonna marry to a Sudanese or what? Like, she's like, why? I want to know like which kind of person you're gonna date, because I take her as my best friend. She's like, Mom, Sudanese guys, the one that we go with in school, is just not my type. I was like, why? You guys, because you're born in this country, like those are your, like, you know, if someone coming from Africa, I would like, okay, because this is different mentality, but you guys born here. She told me simple things. She's like, Mom, most of them, they don't think like further to the future, like they don't have a plan. And I wish I would find someone that will have a plan. He will think about tomorrow, and he will do so much in the future. And seeing a book in grade 11, this is where I used to almost cry. I will come to the kitchen table at 4 a.m. when I'm going to the bathroom. This girl would be cracking the book. I was like, 4 a.m. and then 6 a.m. she have to wake up and go to school. Why, Abok, are you doing that? Because for me, I just feel like this is not going to be healthy to me. She's like, Mom, I have so much assignment, I have to finish it. And because she took some classes of grade 12 already in the same time. So I just think it was too much for her. Because for me, as a parent, I would rather her take, like take her time, not to do it all in the same time, because I just don't want so much pressure. I know she's smart and everything, but you know what? The end, she proved us all wrong. Like, she graduated before her time. She's like, I'm not saying that because I'm her mother, but if you call her school, the teacher, like the email sometime I receive from them, in this country for Hawaii to say a good thing about an immigrant child is not easy. But a book always make us proud. The teacher in the class, they will send you like, oh my God, you raised her well and this. But what I did is just very simple. I put my kids always first, regardless what happened. I don't play with them. I had them in a young age. Abok has another 4 siblings. She's the oldest one, so my youngest child is 16 years old. I always tell people, marriage is not something 100%, but your kids is something that will remain with you forever. You do good for them, they will pay you in the future. So as a mother, I always feel, because we are the one, like, God put those kids in our womb, not on the man. So there is a reason we go through labor. We keep them 9 months in our stomach. So I think any mother out there, regardless, marriage happen, breakup happen, so many things happen. But I feel always we as a mother, we are the first responsible people, should be there for the kids. Because guess what? If the mother is not there for the kids, no matter what, dad can never be like a mom. Nobody will take this place regardless. I know there is some great men out there and everything, but it will come a time, like with girls, there is this stuff that dad cannot do it, only mom,
Correct.
So I feel mom is a very important figure in the kid's life, and then they will see how you're acting. Like, yes, I like, we go to party, I do stuff, like, as a mother, make sure those don't, because they say monkey see, monkey do, right? Like, they know me, I love dancing, and I do it here for them in the living room. They call me crazy. I was like, hey, this is what I love. But
Hold it right here. I am going to embarrass you more. First of all, I have 2 quick questions before I have to bring Dr. Bambo in, or one of the panelists. Abok,
yeah.
Just slowly, whisper in my ears. Who is the boyfriend? Nobody gonna hear it.
Definitely nobody.
Nivella, quickly, how Abok and her sister influence you to stop going on Facebook?
For now, look at you. Now you get me.
Hey, we learn from our kids, and this is a great example, right? If they can put you in perspective. Mama, you are embarrassing us, okay?
That's what
when they go low, you have to go high.
Yes.
Share those experiences, because we parents, most of the time, we don't listen to our kids, okay? But how did they reset you that when they go low, you just zip it up? You never went out there and respond, because people don't know who influenced you. Maybe your husband, maybe your relative, but I know that they reset you. Tell us.
I think, yes, you're right. Like, I'm a kind of person that, galbi sukun, hajat nafta junubin that, oh my God, someone cannot say something about me, I will run back there.
No,
I don't even wait. Like, this is how I am. Galbi sukun, batariga anamabes. I can't, like, you cannot just do me wrong and then I will sit there and look at you. And I tell them always, I'm not Hawaii, when, like, I remember so many stuff, people who knows me, whatever happened in my life. so many social media fight has been going for so many, might be 1 year if I'm not mistaken. So all these things, like they are, that's why, like I told you, they are my best friend. Like sometimes I talk to them about it, like, oh my God, so and so say that about me, so and so put my picture, so and so. Abok, one day she told me, Mom, can you show me the wound? I was like, the wound of what? She's the wound of the stuff that they said about you, or tell me, like, just show me. So you know what, Mom? I will press that live and you go say whatever. I look at her and Helga, she's like, Mom, you want us to go and show you what's happening in Instagram with us in school? They call you name, and you know what? When they open their Instagram, the way they call them, like when, like sometimes there is a bad. I'm not saying all the white kids are bad, but they can call our kids everything. Abuk say, Mom, why I? She's like, as soon as you respond back to them, you give them something. So, and then she's like, this thing you're doing is not just affecting you. Remember, you are our mother. In the future, someone will go and pull out those videos and they will say, look at Abuk and Helga's mom, what they used to do. Even though I never go and curse someone or something, I just like to make points, but they were not happy. And they're like, Mom, we are your kids. We love you the way you are. Let them say whatever. And they put me down. We have a good meeting. And I was looking at them. I was like, I never did this to my parents in America. And they will not even give me the privilege to do something like that. But you know what? Remember, we are in the Western country. Like, whatever you do, it will affect your kids. And you know what? My kids are more important than this Facebook, than whoever want to say whatever. Since that time, I closed this chapter. If I come to social media, I will come in something good. I don't care. You want to call me name, you want to do whatever, but guess what? I have people that who are really love me, who care about me. They want me to do good, and I don't want to embarrass my kids. I don't want to be like a reason one day after a book graduate. You never know, those stuff, they will stay there, they will go and find, oh my God, we can't give you this job because your mom was doing that. So let us listen to our kids. As Sudanese parents, I know we sometimes, the way they raise us are different. Like قلبنا السخن, we don't take stuff 1 2 3 احنا جارين نشاكله. So جناك ده حتى لو صغير زي شنو, try to listen to your kids, because like لما تسمع كلام عيالك هم, they will love you more and they will know that you listen to them. So this is how like so many stuff came in my life. That's again, like I said, my kids are my everything and I will do anything for them. Thank you.
Job well done. Let me go to Dr. Bambo here. I believe it is not about graduation only, but it is about learning. And Dr. Bambo, you listen to the perspective, how our kids are doing and how they start influence some of us. Your upbringing, your generation is completely different. You conduct yourself in a very prestigious way, and nothing is new for you. You have been in Egypt, you came to Sudan, you have a decent life, you did what you have to do in your professional field. And it happened, the situation in the country forced you to be pushed out of the country, although you came with your family. Again, you find yourself, you went back home, you try to help, but you are risking your life, so you decide to come back. The conversation, it is a healthy conversation, but I don't want to keep everybody to stay long. We have to start wrapping it up. What is your take from this example of Nivella daughters they did with their mom? How can we replicate similar message within the community? Because we are abusing social media. Instead of bring our best, we take all our dirty underwear and we go and we showcase it on social media. And that is why I have a good friend of mine, and I keep sharing a story of her son, 8 years and 7 years, 8 years and 6 years old. Whenever they are doing anything silly, the mother will threat them. I will record a video and post it on Facebook, and they will go, they go crazy, like it is disgraceful. Okay, even the 8 years know how قاعدين نبيك نفسنا كجنوبين في social media, and they will fight. So it becomes something بيحددوا وياه. فدي هبدأ whatever you are doing silly انت ما تستهمها or whatever that تبلجك نفسك بتين بيصوروك بكتب في Facebook, and the kids understand it. What is your take, Uncle Bambo?
Yeah, thank you, Kurikuju, and thank your viewers, and thank all the mothers and the children who spoke. I can say I represent as an elder, and some of these children, I consider them that they are my grandchildren, because some of their mothers are the people that I work with, and their children now are the ones having children again talking. So I could be a grandparent. But because in Africa, we say you stay late and then you have to produce sometimes late. But otherwise, I never knew that I was going to reproduce my last daughter that age, and then now at this age, I'm sitting here going to the university. But I'm interested in hearing all what they have said, and it is a good opportunity that you brought up this idea, and we would like to thank all the mothers, all the parents there who brought up their children, and who are going, oh my God, my battery is getting low. Yeah, so I don't have much to say, but I'm going to say that according to what the question you posed, is that it is really a shameful thing, because for me, even this is my first time maybe to go live and talk on the media, because I find myself when always I push and push and find something live, I push it off. But I find that people seems to go live and expose themselves to the world, but they don't know that it is going to give them a bad image to them, and to their children, and to their friends. Because some people go on the media and then talk nonsense, insulting. This is not why. This is not why. I mean, it's not the reason why the media was created. It was created to be something that we can interact, like that we can hear from your friends something, and that was the purpose. But people go on the media and then insult one another, talk something nonsense, and all these things. Of course, as a father or as a mother, if you do that and you have young kids, young children, and now here every child at the age of 13, when they are in the middle school, they have this smartphone. They have it. And if you see your mother or your father on this phone, and you come home and some of your friends say, is this not your father? Is this not your mother? Because of the last name. What do you think that impression will be on your child in the school? People will think that your parents are mean. People will think that your mother is not a good woman. And this will be a bad impression for you. So I just want to advise or to tell my South Sudanese people out there that use this media wisely. So there is no need to abuse it, because the moment you do it, you are putting pressure on your children. There are some children that have committed suicide because seeing their, I'm sorry to say that, seeing their lucky parents in the media, and their parents show them, see this, and they say, yes, this is my parent. The next day they are off because of shame. So why are we putting our children at shame? If you have something, if you want to insult somebody, just even to insult, because I heard one of the Sudanese guys who was insulting a lady, the insult that a young man cannot do that. I cannot do that. Any woman, even if it's your wife, you cannot insult a woman. A woman is somebody that you should respect, even if it's not your woman. This guy gave an insult that I really hated my name. This is not the way. So if this is how we can use the media, shame on us. So I want just to say briefly that the media is done for such conversation, such of interaction that we have to respect, we have to call our children, we have to talk to them, we have to hear from them, but not to put it as an insult. If I want to insult you, if I want to say something back to you, I call you on the phone and we talk. But not on the Facebook, because Facebook is not that like it. They don't know that the Facebook is international. All over the world, people are hearing you. Then you are insulting one person. Why don't you take the phone and call him and insult him instead of all the people to hear you? Is it a pride? Is it something that you want to be intelligent? So this question, I think you have answered. The question posed has answered it appropriately, because this is not the right question. I mean, the right thing for people to do. For the last, my advice, just to say, I'm very happy tonight. I stayed late for the first time to listen to these young people, to see to that they are enthusiastic, they are energetic, they are going for their studies. We pray, all of us, pray as our sisters put it, we pray that these children should go to the right direction and that not to be deviated, because some people go to this school, yes, they go, and when they reach their higher education there, they get their people there who will be distracting them. Come here, to go to the cinema. It happened to me when we came from Sudan up to Egypt. Egypt was a very big country, whereby there are cinema, there are theater, there are whatnot, there are bars, and we were living in apartments, free, not from the dormitories. So you feel yourself that you can go anywhere, you can forget about the studying and everything. But you have to have the conscience that what brought you to Egypt? You came to Egypt to study. And the same thing is what I'm telling to every children now who are going to the university today, those who are going, still you have a hard job ahead of you. You have a tendency of staying and not to be deviated from your studies, because you'll get friends there who are sometimes lax and they don't want to work, and they will tell you, come here, we go this way. Okay, get a glass of beer here, just drink it, it will make you good. And then you will be tempted. And once you take 1 and 2 and 3, tomorrow you are done. The boyfriend will say, oh no, I don't know, you can't make a boyfriend now, and then tomorrow we are married. This thing also will distract you. So please, I want to advise you, my daughters, and even the boys, that you have to keep your studies, to keep your knowledge. We want to see you if you are studying the robot, if you are studying the lawyership, if you are studying medicine, you have to come after 5 or 6 years to come close to us so that you can now go to your field and help them. But don't get deviated out there for something which is useless. You've gone all through now, the primary, the middle school, the high school. So you are left with the university or the colleges to finish. So please, I pray, and I ask every parent to pray for their children, and then the people, the community, to pray also that we have to get these children who are ahead. And the other children of our brothers who are still ahead, we also encourage them to take the same path so that they can reach their goals and to help their parents, because we are now getting old and we are going to be pensioned. Some of us are getting pension. You are the one going to help us if you can really do that. And I give you the chance that you, as the mother like this, helping you, Abok, to work, to become a lawyer, you will not forget your mother. The lady who helped you to become a lawyer, you will not forget about her. Whatsoever the case may be, tomorrow you will mortgage a house for her to say, Mama, stay in it. This is my gift for you, for all what you have done to me. And she would say, this is the last thing I want to do from you. here in America or in Canada or everywhere. So this is the last thing I want to tell you about the situation of tonight. And I would like to thank Kurukuju really, because Kurukuju usually brings the program that is good for the community, so that the people in the community should hear. And our voice is not heard only today, it is heard all over the world. And this is the reason why we use the media, not to get it to insult people or to say bad words to people. And thank you. Good night. I don't know whether Aza will say something, but otherwise it is up to you. And I will see Reter to go and sleep. Thank you.
I think a lot of our grad, they want to go to sleep. Aza, I will give you 1 minute. Scientists, they don't say a lot. They are more, they do the practical part. So we appreciate your time very well, being here, putting your face on the social media and celebrating with us, and we celebrate your success. May God continue to success may accompany you wherever you go. 1 minute, say a short message, and you guys with your dad, you can take your leave. By the way, thank you for utilizing the technology so that we show our dad face, or otherwise he was struggling with this technology. So this is the beauty of having a kids that are, you know, technological savvy. So you have your 1 minute, Aza.
Okay. Well, yeah. I just want to say everybody here tonight, I want them to really take it in. I know Sudanese people, they talk a lot, and they talk a lot, and I just feel like if we are talking, you need to listen, you take things and say, if you are a parent or if you are even a kid, just learn from what everybody is saying. In our family, especially, communication is really important. So I just think that as Sudanese, we need to work on communication and just listen and just learn and grow. Don't be stagnant. Just always learn from what people are saying, the advice that people are giving, because especially with our elders and our parents, they have been here before us. So it's really important to listen to them, and it's also important to listen to us, because we are in completely different generations, different ages, different settings, different lives. I just think it's very important to listen and learn and grow. Like, don't let information come in one ear and come out the next. I want, like, you want it to marinate, want it to grow. So yeah, scientists don't have much to say. I don't have much to say. I don't talk too much. I'm pretty quiet. So yeah, just want to say thank everybody, and just hope everyone has a good night.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Uncle Bumbo. We know that Aza is a shy girl, but you did outstandingly very well. God bless you. And it is good to get your community to know you as well. God bless you. Uncle and Aza, you guys can take your leave. And if you want to follow listening, that will be great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Yolanda, we appreciate it. You are working in the morning. Your uncle decided to keep you late. I will give you 1 minute. Say good night to everybody, because we don't want you just to disappear. Where is her? So I'll give you 1 minute to say good night to everybody. And if you have any messages, scientists, they don't talk a lot, but think about making that robot that will help our people to cultivate and for mass production of our food, because it is shame on us. It rained 9 months in our country. We have a fertile land, but still people are dying, starving. They can't produce their own food. Come in, please, my daughter.
I just want to say thank you to everyone who's watching today. Remember all the friends to just help with whatever your kids need. And if they choose to follow their dreams, help them follow their dreams. And whatever dream it is, you just encourage it so that they can be successful and they can teach other people to be successful, and they can be role models to their African kids in our community. So yeah.
Thank you very much. You can just walk away, let your dad finish his message. Good night and sweet dream. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Pastor William, final thought, final message. We are wrapping it up.
Well, I appreciate those who are still staying late and watching this show with us. I just have a message of hope for them, that with all the crisis and negativity and the trouble that they are going through, there are three things that I want every now there to be mindful of. Number one, trouble is not permanent. If you are going through trouble, it's not permanent. It is like a moving out of your head. Tomorrow the sun will shine. This is number one. Number two, God will always be with you when you are in trouble. Remember that. God will always be with you in trouble. And also number three is that you need to remember, God will bring you through the trouble and get you out of trouble. So now, as the word of God reminds us in the book of Psalm 37 verse 4, we as believers, we must always rejoice and delight ourselves in the Lord, and He will grant us the desires of our heart. What is the desire of our heart? Every good thing that as parent you wish for your children to have, you cannot make it happen. But you can go to the one that who make things happen by delighting yourself in Him, by coming before Him with thanksgiving and adoration, by listening to His word. These are some of the things that we as believers we need to maintain in our heart. Finally, I want to read the scripture from 1 Thessalonians 5. I want to read 3 verses. Paul was encouraging the believers in Thessalonica by saying to them that rejoice always. Trouble may be coming your way, but just remember, rejoice always. Pray without ceasing. In everything, give thanks, for this is the will of God in Christ as concerning you. So those reality, when we meditate upon them all the time, knowing that there is a sovereign God sitting in His throne, cares about us, we will be at peace. No matter what the enemy is trying to do to us or to our children, rest assured that when in God's presence, it shall be well with you. It shall be well with your children. Nothing can go wrong with someone that who believes there is God, who is still alive and in charge. So delight yourself in Him. Walk with Him, because you are walking in the truths of God always. And I don't know about you, my dear sisters and brothers out there, but if I can be an encouragement to you tonight, there is one thing that in my heart I always encourage people with. When the children of Israel came out from the comfort that they claimed to have in Egypt, while in wilderness, they complained a lot. But one day, God talked to Aaron and talked to Moses. We've been complaining a lot. But God is saying to you and to me tonight, and his word is coming from the book of Numbers chapter 14, verse 28. God is saying, I will do unto you what I hear you say. What are you saying to God in your prayer? Are you lifting up your children unto him every day? Are you petitioning him to make right what you see is going wrong? God is saying to all of us tonight that I will do to you what I hear you say. Let us speak good thing, speak future into the life of our children. And one thing that I want to assure you, every parent, every Sudanese parent, I want you to know one thing. Our children are not a failure. They will not fail. They are destined for greatness. The enemy may tamper with them. They will come back and they will fulfill what God ordained for their life. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Abnasab.
Thank you. Thank you very much for giving us the message of hope. And that is why we must continue to look at the glass always it is half full, because
yes,
God will fill the rest. But if we continue to look at it, it is half empty. That is why we are delinquishing. So thank you very much for your time and giving us the privilege to stay with us for this good 4 hours. I believe it is a blessing hours. It is a good reference to our people and our community. It is well appreciated. You can take your leave if you would like, because we are wrapping up. Sister Suzanne, I hope you can hear me. Good. Nivella and Abok, because you came the very last people in the studio, so you are going to leave the studio with me at the end. So, Sister Suzanne, your time is well appreciated. انت جيتي من شغل تعبانة مسؤولية بتاعيال قيام صباح with all this struggle, but your contribution is well appreciated.
Thank you.
With all of you, you are present. You made this show educational. We learn from each other, and it is a good reference. We can revisit and, you know, pick some few words as our daughter Yolanda told us that let us be a good listener and try to learn from each other.
Yes.
Parents listen to the kids, kids listen to the parents. I will give you the podium. Your final thought, final message, you can bring it in.
Wow, I don't have a lot, you know. Anything I hear here is good. But I just gonna say thank you and thank to all of you guys. And I'm really appreciate that. I'm really appreciate that. And it is too late to us already. Yeah, but we shall meet again.
Amen.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to your son again.
Thank you.
You can take your leave if you would like. So well appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah.
Abok, I have to start with you.
Yeah.
And to give the last word to your mother. You, the grad of 2021, you gave us hope. When we hear those great stories, and how did you guys manage to reach this juncture, because the rest is it is the result of this hard labor you did. Because now you can see your dream is coming through. As a lawyer, Yolanda is an engineer, as a biologist. We didn't get the chance to know what is in our son dream, but you can see it. And now you start dreaming those big dream, you know, having your own law firm office with the name Abok on it, whereby, you know, Kawaja will come and scratch their head. What kind of name is that? Oh, those African kids now, they are taking over, you know, they are taking over our country. And they forgot that, you know, it is somebody else's country, and all of us, we are immigrant. We came in. And also ready and willing, so that to be an immigration lawyer, to understand the system and to help. Canada need more people. That is, as a matter of fact. Land-wise, we are larger than United States of America in terms of land, but we are about 10% of America population. So they need people, and they need good people. And that will be the responsibility of your generation, good lawyers of yourself, will open access to bring our best from South Sudan, let them gain this knowledge and take it home, because there is nothing here. You know, there is a lot. Like when you think about our country, everything needed to be built from scratch. Okay, we don't have houses, we don't have road, anything, nothing. We don't have a school. Everything needed to be built. Okay, so there is a great potential back home for business, for investment, for everything. I look forward to pull few of young-minded like yours, so that we sit down and we talk about some social issue in depth. Why our boys are involved in drug distribution, how we can mitigate it, okay, from an eyewitness, from a young person perspective. Why our daughters, some of them, and some of our boys also, they are involved in, you know, sex trafficking. What is going on? What is the problem? Is it us, the parents? What is it? Okay, we need to understand it from young people perspective, and that will help us to diagnose what is wrong, and then we start collectively to look for solution and some recommendation. A few people will come and listen, and maybe they will find something out of it. It is very, very important we stay connected with our young people to understand what is in their mind, how they are thinking, how they look at things. I appreciate your courage, and all your colleagues, the grad of 2021 who came up tonight, and they gave us this message of hope.
Firstly, I just want to say thank you so much, Uncle, for having not only me but the other graduates. It's very rare for us to have a conversation, like open up conversation with the younger generation and our older generation. Like what you said, it like provides us with a lot of perspectives. And I feel like adding on to what Aza said earlier, we just like listening provides you with knowledge. And to me, I feel like knowledge is just key, knowledge is power, knowledge is everything. So the more you know, the more you learn. So I feel like not only people like us participants in this call, but also viewers can learn a lot from this show, and we can, you know, provide like an impact on someone's life tomorrow. They could be like, okay, I watched the show today and I got this from that. Like this kind of made me thought this way. So I think this show was very important. I really I'm so grateful to participate, and I would definitely love to participate in more shows in the future.
Thank you very much. I make you to feel comfy. Minus that one question, who is the boyfriend, and
yeah.
you just brush it off quickly. That was a good one. But let me say it again.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much for resetting your mom when those low things are happening on social media. She need to go high, and she did it outstandingly. So credit goes to you, go to Helda. So this is a great example. I hope other daughters and sons, they will talk to their mom and dad and uncle, okay, who are there abusing other, to teach them that lesson, to follow your example. Nivella, the podium is yours.
Yeah, I don't have that
final message. We have to wrap it up.
I don't have that much to say. I just want to say thank you so much, Uncle, for having us here. This is like a very healthy conversation, and I'm sure many people will learn from it. So what I want to say to parents, especially young parents or parents who are in middle age, some parents will tell you, oh, you know what? I was so young when I had my child. You know what? I want to live my life. It doesn't matter. When you become a parent, even if you're 16, you will never going to be young anymore. Your job is to be a parent. You have someone that you brought in this world. This is your job, to take care of this person regardless. You didn't finish going to nightclub. You didn't finish going to bar. It's your job to take care of that person. So I know, we make wrong choices sometimes, things happen, but you know what? Love your kids, be there for them. Like I said, mom is a very important thing, because this is where kids will feel secure. If they don't feel that love from you at home, they will never find it somewhere else. And this is what happened with our most children. They end up on the street because they don't have someone that to talk to. Like sometimes they want to come and talk to mom about something. She's busy like doing something else. I'm not saying like I'm the perfect or the best mom ever, but I learn through life. I see from other people. And in this country, this is a very difficult country to raise kids. Like, I will guarantee 100%. It's not easy, especially when they become teenagers. It's until, like, when we receive a book letter from the government, they're telling her she's ready to vote. Child tax benefit called me like she's not getting any money. And then there's the insurance she has with us. So what I tell her, Abok, guess what? Even the government now make you adult. Whatever you're gonna do now, wrong choice, nobody will blame me, because I did my part from 0 until you become 18. So now you're still living with me. I take care of you. I love you. I will do whatever as a parent until you finish. But you are an adult. Like right now already, she's gonna have her what they call it, her insurance different than me. Like everything is separated now. She's not under me anymore. So let us be there for our kids. Let us love them. There is no bad kid, It's just like how sometimes things happen. I'm not saying like oh, someone would think like, oh, because no. I work hard with this girl to come here, and she is a very good child. Like, she listen, we talk, and be open to your kids. Don't hide secret. I talk to Abok about everything. We talk about we're talking about gay and lesbian. We talk about anything, because she's in an age that she understands. I'm not gonna hide it. This is like not where my mom raised me. Is different. So in this country, let us take the good thing from the white people. And one thing I always tell them, no matter what, you born in this country, yes, you're Canadian by birth, but your background is African. You are from Sudan, no matter what happens. So I always like to keep them like that. Sudanese culture have to be there, regardless what. And then try your best, I know sometimes it's not easy, to make them all involved, but it's very important to let kids know God, talk to them about church and, this kind of stuff. So I don't have anything else to say, but I'm trying my best. I wish I would be the best parent ever, but as a mother, I want to see all my kids doing good. And I'm sure this is every parent out there. And Abok really make me proud. Like, I'm proud of her. I see whatever I used to do, like drive her when it's cold. I take her to the sport. We go to the tuition class. We did so much together. So now we are here. I can see the fruit that, like the tree, the fruit that I did now, I'm getting it back. So I know she still have a long way to go. University is not easy. It's a lot of work. And one of the stuff that is going to break my heart, she's not going to be living with me. Like, she's going to Toronto, and she has been my big helper. She supported me so much, and like in everything. So I just don't know how this life is going to be with me, but at the end of the day, this is her future. I'm not going to be selfish. I wish her all the best, and whatever as a mom I can be able to do, I will always be there for her. Thank you.
With my poor English, may I say thank you, ladies, because she's a lady now, so
Yes.
Yeah. So it was good having both of you, and we look forward to have more conversation. Let us utilize our time properly. So well appreciated. The conversation will continue. Good night.
Good night. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Let us talk, viewers. I appreciate your time being here for good 4 hours. It is in the middle of a week, but I believe it's worth it to celebrate our graduates and to give them a big cheers. It is the fruit of their hard labor, and also it is a collective responsibility, not to say ما ديال ناس فلان only. No, ديال بتاع جنوب السودان. If we have whatever the field of study, ده فايدة كبير بالنسبة للجنوبيين وجنوب السودان ككله. One way or the other, direct or indirect, they will be involved في تنمية وتقدم بتاع جنوب السودان. We want to encourage them, and also we have to put others in prayer. لأنه ضلوا طريق. We have to find a way على أساس إنه to bring them back home and to undust them and push them يطلعوا فوق في كتفنا so that they can go higher. It is our collective responsibility. Let us learn the good example from each other. And also let us encourage brothers and sisters that they are having a struggle with their own kids, so that to upbring them, and we want to see them succeeding together. لما ينجحوا كله الفرح بكون في كل بيت. ما في زول بيحسد زول. مجانية بتاع تعليم in this country, let us take advantage of it. Even access to student loan, let us take advantage of it. And if the kids, they did outstandingly well, like most of our kids tonight, the grad tonight, they are A student. Most of them, they will have access to scholarship. Even they don't have to pay student loan. That is something very positive. So because of their hard work, it paid for their school. During this show, direct or indirect, if my guest, whoever they came in, the participant, including our grads with their parents and my humble self, if we said anything that you find it offensive, please find a place in your heart to forgive us. Nothing is personal. No one of us is perfect, but all of us, we can grow together with our kids. We continue to learn from them. We'll listen to them. It is very important. We'll listen to them as they listen to us attentively. Since day one, we start telling them teaching them the basic words, how to pronounce it. They gave us their ear. So it is about time also to listen to them and learn from their knowledge and learn from their wisdom. Those kids, they read a lot of books. Believe me, they read a lot of books. My youngest one read more books than my humble self at my age of 50. It is the truth. And knowledge are somewhere in those books, but we continue to ignore them. So once again, special congratulations message to all graduates, whether from kindergarten, from middle school, from high school, from university, those who does advanced study. On behalf of Let Us Talk Show, on behalf of our community, we say, job well done. All of you, you made us proud. May success accompany you. May success be your middle name so that you continue to put us on those global stage. We have our youngster with great dreams and they have what it will take. So I hope I will be able to live and witness and hear those great stories. You know, some of them are coming from Silicon Valley. Some of them are doing great thing. And we can point finger at them to say, hey, this is our daughter. Hey, that was so-and-so. One day she was or he was in Let Us Talk Show. Thank you very much for your time. The conversation will continue, but please, just a gentle reminder, take the vaccine and make those random phone calls. Call family, call friends, call relatives, get connected with them. They need to hear your voice. And if it happened, I am one of the lucky one with those random phone calls you are making. I would love to talk to you one-on-one, with the exception of a few name and few faces, like my nephew Peter here. Just kidding, Akhal. Let me recognize few people before I exit. Recognize few people who just came in. Brother Mario Madud from Calgary, super active community leader, and also our sister Flora Peter Deng, all the way from England. Good to see you, all of you, and those who have been here since we started this conversation. God bless you, and God bless our country. The news of killing continue. The communal fight, it continue every single day. There is nothing. If you decide to visit my page, you will see قتلوا 43 نفر وين 17 وين 7 وين 5 وين 2 وين. It is going on and on. Let us put the rest in prayer, and let us be the agent of peace. People that can try to forge the differences between those community, so that we start to respect the sanctity of life. This is something ما موجود في بلدنا. عدد كلاب اللي بقتلوه في جنوب السودان يوميا 0، لكن يوميا في أنحاء جنوب السودان نفر، نفرين، 3، 4 بقتلوهم. خليك من انه بيموتوا بمرض، بيموتوا بجوع، بيموتوا بحوادث عرضيه، لكن قتل عينية زول قصده انه want to off somebody life قاعد يحصل يوميا في بلدنا. This is bad, really bad. Let us, appreciate the sanctity of life. ده روح الله. الكتاب المقدس بيقول وخلقنا الإنسان على صورتنا. ربنا شالتين ونفخ فيه روح حي، روح الله في آدم، هو بقى إنسان. بقى الحيوانات الثانية كله بيقول اللي تملى الأرض دب ودببة، سمك البحر وما شابه ذلك، لكن إنسان ده المخلوق الوحيد لأنه ربنا نفخ فيه روح حي من روحه. كلا آدم يكون إنسان. Can we learn to respect the value of that إنسان؟ لأنه ما في أي حاجة في الدنيا ده أغلى من إنسان. يوميا بقتلوا ناس كلام بقر. in Calgary here في مراكز بيموتوا فيه 3000 راس بتاع بقر يوميا. في بروكس بيموتوا فيه 2000 ولا 3000 راس بتاع بقر يوميا. seriously ضيعتوا بقر المهم لدرجة إنه يقتلوا فيه ناس عشان. حتى في الهند قال إنه بقر ده آلهة بتاعهم بيعبدوا فيه بقر، ما أظن إنه هنود قاعدين يقتلوا بعضهم كلام بقر. Let us respect the sanctity of life. Thank you very much, those who have been here. I wrap it up on top of my 4 hours. The conversation will continue. We delayed the show for some technicality. Our grads are running late. Some of them are working. That is why احنا بدأنا الساعة 8:30. لكن our regular time is every Wednesday at 7:05 Mountain Time, 9:05 New York time. So you can adjust it accordingly to where you are. God bless you. Good night. Thank you for being part of this conversation. We will see you again.
my land for Africa. Yaudana wari matakalim wana masuma. Lashima wari matakalim ita masumale. Hey hey. Watakarabu, watakarabu, watakarabu. Watakarabu, watakarabu, watakarabu. Watakarabu, watakarabu, watakarabu walele. Watakarabu, watakarabu, watakarabu walele. Silim, Silim ayana kap. Silim ude AIDS ayan bata. Ilaji maf, dawa debes kore.